Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate your beautiful faces. We are jumping back into Rimworld Odyssey. What is your obsession with the "my brain is fried" quote? I haven't even said that in like weeks. I think Rimworld only today. That is the plan. That is the plan. Not particularly interested on anything else at the moment. Last stream you watched was Dark Souls. You've been gone for a while then, huh? It's been a couple years. Well, for what it's worth, I am still banning people for comments. and I will never stop. Trimming douchebags out of the community is why I have such a good one now. Took a lot of work, but thankfully, there's a lot less work goes into that these days. I feel like people have mellowed out a little bit. You're gonna make your ship look like the Millennium Falcon? Dude, I'm here for it. Good luck. Godspeed. Woodcraft! Alright, let's hop into this. Let's jump back into Rimworld. For those of you who are watching over on YouTube, by the way, I got a bunch more of my emotes uploaded. Thanks to all the people gifting memberships and whatnot the first couple of days, driving my sub count up over on YouTube. It's actually unlocked several more emote slots. So you now have, let's see here, quite the list. We have enabled Fair Troll, Fair Palm, Fair Wave, Fair Love, Fair Blush, Fair Sniped, Fair RIP, and like 12 others. So like the collection of emotes goes up. Numbers go up. Good job, chat. Time for a good old-fashioned band raffle. Everybody loves a good band raffle. It's a great way to keep everybody's spirits up. Untidy, thank you for 10 gifted subs, you absolute legend. Wide Killer, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back, appreciate the resub. Higgs, does it list all of those somewhere? Can you like click a drop-down menu and see them all? Because I'm sure I forgot a couple. These stairs go up. Rimworld sure taking its sweet time launching today. Did I break something? Oh, was there like a mini update or a hotfix? Huh. Dan, I am Harmon across all platforms. Honestly, a based suggestion. Well, I don't think we need to ban him because we already got him killed yesterday. The mini Harmon is gone. I don't know if Harmon was even in here when it happened. All right, there we go. Here we are, chat. Welcome back to Rimworld Odyssey. Day 3 for us, I think. Day 3 in real life. It's like year 2 in the game or something like that. But here we are on our grav ship, our mobile home, making some progress in the game. You sent the only competent medic away, then the rageful GF blamed me. I did not send the only competent medic away. Nice try. She was only like 1 or 2 points higher than the other medic who was still there. Yeah, the other medic who was still there was a 5. The one who sent away was a 6. I don't want to hear it. It was not very much of a difference. What you mean to say is all of the medics who were on hand had mental breakdowns, including you. Unfortunately, Harmon's mind was too weak. He could not handle the apocalypse, and he mentally snapped. But yeah, that was pretty intense yesterday. We had a caravan gone wrong, which turned into a rescue mission, and having to send multiple people over there to try and get our stranded colonists back and drag them back to the ship. And ultimately, we lost 3 people, including Grandpa Harmon, who was wearing one of our vac suits, by the way. So now we only have 2 vac suits left. We also lost Rosie and Punbro. So it was a costly. It was a very costly rescue mission. The only silver lining to this is that we were able to get the 2 Silent Neuroformers, so that means that someone in our colony can go ahead and gain psychic powers as a result. The other silver lining, I suppose, I guess there's 2 silver linings really, is that we brought back a pair of very strong colonists. They're currently prisoners, but if we can get these guys converted, it's a pair. One is like a highly trained Spec Ops sniper guy, and the other is a hussar. Captain America incarnate, fast walker, quick sleeper, aesthetic, high combat stats, and he's a craftsman. So yeah, if we can get these 2 guys recruited to replace the people that we lost, it'll soften the blow a little bit. Couldn't handle the heat. I'm sorry, Harmon. I tried to save you and Punbro. I tried. It was a desperate situation. But now life goes on. Now we try to recover from all that we've lost. The biggest, I mean, honestly, the biggest elephant in the room, aside from the literal elephant in the room, but the other biggest elephant in the room is our only skilled builder died. We do not have a builder. Harmon was the only one with a construction background. What's up, Fire Hazard? How's it going? Lady Arena Dragon, how are you? Welcome to the stream. About the hole, is it still there? I think that whole area is no longer marked on the map because we left. Let me check. Oh no, it's actually still there. We could technically go back. We used the res serum on Captain America. That was arguably the most questionable part of the whole thing, is that I opted to use the res serum on a stranger instead of one of my own people. But I did that before half my colony started having mental breakdowns and we lost Harmon. If Harmon had gone down first, I would have probably resurrected him instead. I would not have wanted to lose Harmon. But I had already made the decision before that happened. Someone explain the DLC to a person who doesn't want to Google it. Yeah, it's Rimworld RV Edition. Your whole base goes with you. That's it. That's the whole DLC. Go to the computer, click launch. Your whole base picks up and lifts off and moves, so you can bounce around the world map. They also added an orbital layer, so you can see here's the planet. Boom, now you can go up and visit satellites in orbit too. The reason you don't do custom xenotypes at the start because they're too OP. Can you even set custom xenotypes at the start? Or are you talking like one of the starting scenarios? Like the reason I don't mess with them is just it's not so much that I don't mess with them. It's more so that I just bought the DLC. I don't have any mods running. I just want to experience the DLC. So I enabled Odyssey and I picked the default Odyssey starter scenario, and I didn't really modify any of the settings beyond that. If I beat the game in a normal playthrough first, then I might go back and do more of a themed one, but with the fresh release of a new DLC, I would rather just kind of play it the way the game is intended, you know? I just want to play my Rimworld the way God intended. My 3 starter dudes don't require sleep. Yeah, but you're a filthy min-maxer, Bomb, just and I'm a storyteller. Alright, we are not the same. Turn the game speed up, we're all just sleeping and waiting. Take the club out of the prisoner's room. True, we don't want the Captain America guy grabbing that and beating us all to death with it. Grab that. YouTube told me you were live, so I saw from YouTube and came to Twitch. Hey, you know what? Whatever gets the job done. I don't know why Twitch's notifications are so iffy, but you're not the first person to tell me. In fact, I've had a lot of people telling me, oh, hey, I was on YouTube, and YouTube told me you were live, so I came over to watch on Twitch. Like, oh, okay. I wish Twitch notifications were half as effective. Have to stay relevant somehow. Gift subs it is. Wait, did you just gift subs on YouTube? Is that what it is? The app that tracks this stuff is still, it's still very iffy. It is very iffy, and I'm not whatever it was that just played, the notification just played, is not showing up on this end. I'm going to assume that was you giving me stuff on YouTube, so thank you. I'm going to have to find a better app for tracking this. Twitch notifications have always been a bit garbage. I've had a lot of people telling me that. They're saying that, like, I go live on Twitch and they don't get the notification until like an hour later, and then they come over. You got both notifications. Well, DEF CON, aren't you just special? You're more privileged than the rest of us. How dare you? Extreme break risk. Oh, she's up. She's finally up. All right, this lady, who I also need to rename. Speaking of renaming, who just gifted all those subs? Tidy. We're gonna name her Tidy. Your name is Untidy, but we're naming her Tidy. Tidy was one of the people who went on that ill-fated caravan. She's tough. She's a good shot. She was the last person to go down in that caravan. She fought to the bitter end, but then despite physically surviving, she had like a mental breakdown and she has like just been staring at the wall like a vegetable for 10 days in some sort of intense PTSD. And now she's finally up and moving around again. That's good. Maybe we can get her back to normal. She probably needs therapy.
You're so drunk you can't hit nothing. In fact, you're probably seeing double.
I have 2 guns, one for each of you.
I'd like
hot
to add
shot.
my name to the list of future colonists. I know you're a man of true integrity. It showed when you surprised kidnapped those children who ended up getting tired and taking naps yesterday. So please consider this a donation, not a bribe.
Oh, this is absolutely just a tip for excellent service and absolutely not a bribe to get you into the colony. 100%. I definitely understand. And it is a shame about those kids that we decided to go for some, I'm sorry, I'm offended. You said surprised kidnapping. It was a surprise adoption. Thank you very much. And it is unfortunate that they had to lay down and take some permanent naps afterwards. But hey, you know, not every adoption goes smoothly. Also, why do we have an elephant running around on the ship? Also, did that notification show up on screen properly, chat? Everything's broken today. It did. Okay, good. Thank you. I have to ask because I kid you not, I glance over at YouTube and it says where my chat should be is a large purple monkey with a hammer. And the message, something went wrong. I'm not kidding. See that? That purple monkey, that's where my YouTube chat should be. So I'm kind of flying blind at the moment. All right, I'm a pilot who can't read the instrument panel, and I've tried refreshing and restarting the page over and over. I just have a purple monkey with a hammer. So whatever's going on the YouTube side of things, I have no idea what's up over there. So whoever gifted the subs, thanks. I don't even know how many it was. We're still working on fixing. We're still getting the multi-stream. We're working out some of the kinks, okay? I can still read the comments, though. I can still read the comments because I have a separate app for that. But, you know, obviously not everything is ideal. Okay, let's focus on work now. Let's get back to work. Who did we lose? We lost Punbro. Punbro was our primary cook. If he's not cooking anymore, then that means Statler needs to go back to prioritizing food prep. We lost Rosie. Rosie was just a murder janitor. I don't think she did anything vital. She just carried a gun and kept the place clean. So whenever we recruit him, he'll probably take over that role. We lost Harmon, who was our main builder. Right now we just don't have a builder, period. Oh right, the girl, I forgot. Wait, was it Pixie? No, it was the child. Ah, here it is, this 10-year-old girl. We can teach her to be a builder. Eventually. We can teach her to be a builder. Or Pixie, perhaps. But yeah, we established that this girl's a cracked super genius, right? With great memory, too smart for her own good, and genetic high intellect. She'll learn construction skill very quickly. So is she too young to build stuff right now? She is. What I think I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna put like a bunch of wooden floorboards on the ground and tell her to just lay wooden flooring, because wood is cheap and easy to replace, and flooring is quick to put down and it's good for XP. And then who else? The researcher. Harmon was our main researcher. But since he's gone now, Tidy's gonna have to take over. Or Dems. Dems is also a good researcher. But he's probably gonna be my main hunter now, actually. He's got really good shooting skills and animal handling skills. Tidy, do you do anything else important? Not really. Okay, you're the new main researcher.
From the shadows.
Rename Happy Right Meow.
Harmon, that's not how this works. Do I appear to be a dancing monkey? No. I am not a dancing monkey. I am a purple maintenance monkey with a hammer, as you saw. Tips for getting started on Rimworld. Yes. Bring a builder, bring a cook, and bring a gardener. Those are like your 3 most important early roles. Someone who can plant, someone who can cook, and someone who can build. And ideally also someone who can shoot. Make sure your starting colonists have those traits. Those are the things that will keep you alive in the early game. Wait, Dems, are you a school teacher? I guess he doesn't have the worst social score. I would probably rather the people who are more skilled at this be doing it, though. You're my main hunter now. Animal handler. And if you're not doing either of those things, I'll pick stuff up and carry it around. The rec room. It was the rec room. It's turned into a barracks because we just don't have space to give everybody their own bedrooms right now. I started doing individual bedrooms, but we have too many people. I guess there's no prisoner down here in this room. We could open this bedroom back up for somebody. Set that back to a colonist bedroom. Okay, well, we got what we came here, but what does this thing say? Recently lost a scouting party to 6 foxes. He wants to draw them towards you so you can get a legendary nerve spiker. Yeah, I'm good. Anyway, let's pack everybody up and get out of here. I think we've already grabbed everything we need from this place. We've got some food. See, we're starting to run low on food. Let's hunt these boomalopes, and then we'll leave. And then how are we looking on steel? We have 800 steel. Well, there's a big deposit right here, so let's go grab some of that. Yeah, I mean, there's upsides and downsides to the whole mobile base RV thing, right? The upside, obviously, is that we can take all of our facilities with us anywhere we go. Sometimes when you're out, like, doing normal caravan stuff, it's inconvenient because you don't have access to, like, a crafting table or to a real bed or air conditioning or medicine and stuff like that. With this kind of, like, mobile base with a grav ship, we can bring everything with us everywhere we go, which is handy. The downside is because a specific material is needed for making these floors, the grav panel flooring, the actual size of our ship is somewhat limited. And expanding your ship beyond a certain point becomes very difficult. Time to do a mega barracks with bed spirals? Absolutely not. Are we going back to see if there's grav panels at the bunker? We're moving on. There is not a chance I'm going back to that bunker. Bum, 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 bum. bum. Why no spirals? My philosophy is lived in looking designs only. If it looks like a ridiculous video game design or min-maxing or whatever, I'm not going to do it. The ship needs to look like it was designed by a normal human who lives there. That's kind of it. It's like RP flavor for me. Why is Keegan... How did he get burnt? Oh, did he get too close to a boomalope while we were hunting and burn himself? You nerd. Should be more careful. There we go. Can you make a separate... can you separate from the ship and make a normal colony to avoid that? You can, but you have to unlock a thing called a grav anchor. The grav anchor lets you, like, memorize a specific coordinate so your ship can come back. If you don't have a grav anchor place, when you take off, you lose control, and everything you leave behind is considered abandoned. Which is a little weird to me. Because if I had one of my colonists just walk somewhere else, wouldn't I be able to just fly to my other colonist? I kind of want to test it and see what happens for science. Oh yeah, look, this elephant. Look, can we deal with the elephant in the room, please? Thank you. Jeez, the blood! I wanted to eat it, not like explode it in our freezer. Peace talks have expired. We don't care. Oh my god. Oh, I fixed this. Ugh. Sorry, I'm trying to fix the YouTube chat for those of you that are wondering why I'm not doing anything and what's going on. Desperately trying to enable the chat, but it's not happening. All right, well. Oh well. What happened? I'm getting a purple monkey. I'm getting a purple monkey saying something went wrong instead of actually seeing my YouTube chat and notifications. Oh well. At least the Twitch side is working fine. I can read comments over there, but I can't see like notifications. Like I heard some gift subs going off earlier. I can't read them. So, oh well. I'll worry about it later, I guess. Okay, we're out of lumber. All right, did we get that steel mined up? We got most of it. Let's get out of here. Everybody on board. Everybody's on board, and let's move to a nicer climate. Let's move towards the west coast. There's more greenery over here. Near polluted tiles. About up here. There we go. All aboard. Okay, new zone. What do we got here? A narrow little river. Oh, there's actually like a big lake here. Interesting. And fertile soil up there, and fertile soil along the river. Oh, nice. All right, we'll land like right here. Might not want to plant by the river in case the rivers flood again. True, but right by the river is where all the fertile soil is. I guess there's some way over here and some up there. And there's a lot of fertile soil way up here, but it's like, it's so far from the base that the time that we would save by using fertile soil is offset somewhat by the amount of time my farmers would have to spend walking back and forth. What's up, Bayou Bengal? How's it going, man? Yeah, I finally got with the program. I finally got with the multi-stream angle. I'm only like 2 years late, but here we are. An ancient danger. I think we still have yet to see one. I wonder if this like most recent update and patch for the game and the DLC, did they just make ancient dangers way more rare than they used to be? Because I feel like I used to find them all the time. And now I'm just not seeing them anywhere. Oh, we're running out of components. We better start digging up these components. There we go. Bunch of components we're digging into now. What's the point of multi-streaming if you don't engage with one of the audience? Why are you asking me this question? I'm engaging with both. And I have been, constantly. I think what's giving you that perception is that literally right now I have people responding in both chats, but you're only seeing your current platform, so you're not seeing all the comments coming through like I am. So it might give that impression, but on my end I see them all. So I've found a convenient little program that gathers them all into one spot where I can read them. And the YouTube viewers actually have like a giant red YouTube icon next to their name that's really hard to miss. So if anything, their comments are almost more likely to get read. So, but I try to be fair about it. Feels like when people stream to different platforms, it's literally one feed on my screen. They're all in the same spot. What do you mean? Backseat streamers. First, I had people backseat gaming, telling me how to play my game. Now it's backseat streamers telling me how to operate the stream. All right. Would you? Should I just get TeamViewer installed? Do you want to just sign into my computer? You can just take over the stream. I'll call you on Discord, so then your voice can be heard. And then I can just surrender my mouse and keyboard over to you via TeamViewer, and then you can just play Rimworld like via TeamViewer, and I'll just mute my mic on my end and shut up, and you can just run the whole thing for me. No, we have air conditioning for our look, so we have the AC right here, and then the vents right here connected all into the central room, which is like the cockpit, right? And then none of that air gets through over here where all the bedrooms are separately connected. You know that meme of the like Dr. Evil or whoever it is that's like giving a presentation to his minions and then realizes something's not right? I'm currently experiencing that looking at my air conditioning setup. Whoops. I guess we need to put something right here and here. Sir, please acknowledge me. Please acknowledge me. Hello, sir. Sir. Hi, Miles. Are you happy? Are you happy that you have been acknowledged? Why is this lamp not working? Okay. Are my generators not on? Why are the back thrusters not in line? Because it was telling me that the floor panel was blocking this one, so I had to move it temporarily. I'll move it back in a minute. It wasn't you saying that? Miles. Miles, you realize that you realize I can pull up your chat history and I can clearly see that that definitely wasn't you. So, anyway, moving on. So yeah, we need lumber. There we go. You know, we need one of those bulk goods traders to come by, because I have so much leather and animal fur that it's eating up like all my storage space, to the point where I might actually just have to throw some of it out. We have way too much. Can we eject it into space? We might have to. Is this the chat we type in to get acknowledged? It is. Strimmer, do this. Orbital Traders. You know, Orbital Traders, I have yet to actually visit one of them. I have yet to actually go... Wait, where are the Orbital Traders? Spacer Syndicate. Are they the... Spacer Syndicate Traders Guild? So am I just supposed to fly up there and visit them, or am I supposed to like send a shuttle?
Delta Squad's in your house, bitch! You hear that shit? Your grubby ass bitches are going down, like way down, dead down, so down you ain't gonna know which way is up. Your ass is gonna be crying to your skink ass queen. Oh, mommy, you let the bad man hurt us. Fuck you! We gonna whoop your mama's ass! Whoa!
Gibby.
There we go. One muzzled queen. Not you, her. You were great. I loved your speech there, especially with the bitch ass stuff. Very good, very enlightening.
Why are you like this?
Streamer, play the game how I say now, Kappa.
What the heck just happened? You know, once upon a time I added a bunch of sound bites that could be triggered by tips of various sizes. If you give me money, basically. Leave a tip, you can trigger sound bites. Some of them were really, really loud. But I decided that if the soundbite is really loud, I'll just make it really expensive. That will, people won't spam it if it's expensive. Then people like Gibby come along. And they're like, that won't stop me. And they do it anyway. So, here we are. Gibby, thank you for the generous tip and the extremely loud noises. Oh yeah, I don't have a builder. Who's gonna add the air conditioning vents if I don't have a builder? Okay, you know what? This calls for training time. Pixie, what do you do? What do you spend your days doing? Doctoring and nothing else. She's a cleaner. All right, you're no longer cleaning. You're helping us build. You know what? You are now an apprentice constructor. Okay. Wooden floors. Go. What happened to our builder? Sadly, Grandpa Harmon, our primary builder, may have been murdered horrifically. Bren is confused. Because of dementia. Huh? Oh. Wait, is this like a side effect of the res serum? Chad, is there a way to get rid of this? I can get rid of this with like the de-aging thing from the royalty expansion, right? I thought because we rezzed him before he started decomposing, there wouldn't be any problems, but I mean, maybe there's a percentage chance that you get it anyway. Hopefully we can get rid of it. If we can't get rid of it, I mean, we'll keep him anyway. Because even with dementia, he's still a super soldier. He'll still be handy to have around in a fight. Gonna go back to Sins of a Solar Empire anytime after Rimworld? Yeah, probably whenever they drop like a big new expansion or DLC. Don't they have like a 4th faction on the way for that game? Yeah, turn the game speed up. I'm just kind of sitting here doing nothing. Fast forward. Okay, well, you know what? The temperature outside is nice and mild. Let's cancel the air vent construction for now. And we're just gonna wait while she does this flooring stuff out here. For practice. Is my chat broken? Hello? Chat, you there? Huh. Only like half my Twitch comments are coming through. All right, let me restart this program. Wait, why do I hear sounds of dying? Area revealed where? All right, there we go. Look at her go. Look at her go. We're going to use this as practice to get her construction skill up. I did res the super soldier. And then, sadly, he apparently contracted dementia as a side effect. Now, I tried asking, is there some way I can get rid of this? And then, like, nothing happened. My chat stopped moving. So I think it was broken. Give me just a sec. I'm restarting my chat. I am hoping that with some of the stuff from the royalty expansion, you can get like a de-aging machine that helps remove abnormalities. We might be able to remove the dementia. Either Mech Serum and Luciferium are the only way. Got it. Through the anomaly stuff. Wait, how can I remove it with anomaly? Like what from the anomaly DLC has a cure for dementia? The de-aging ritual, if you go young enough, it will remove it. But it's not even an age problem, because he's only 21. He's only 20 years old, so it's like a side effect of... It's a side effect of the resurrection serum, so I don't know if, like, making him younger would actually solve the problem. What's that sound? Wild woman wanders in. She knows how to build. Greedy, chemical fascination. A work hunting site nearby manned by 3 people. Yeah, I'm not falling for that again. Manned by 3 people, that probably means 3 people and 80 mechs. To be fair, you kept sending them by themselves to open doors. I did that precisely 1 time. Oh, unless you mean at the beginning when we were exploring the compound. Yeah, I sent them to open doors. Like, if you're talking after everything went to hell, I literally only did that once. At the beginning, I had them opening doors left and right because it literally said there was only 1 enemy! I will turn this stream around. Don't make me come back there. Okay, there we go. I can see everyone's comments again. Sorry, I've been sitting here fighting the app for the past 10 minutes, and frankly, it's still not actually fixed. I'm just reading it as two separate windows again. How go the Rimworld adventures? So far, we're off to a good start. We're trying to train a new builder to replace Harmon. Since we lost Harmon, we don't actually have a constructor, but she's learning quickly. We're having what's her name? Pixie. We're telling her to go and just put down insane amounts of wood flooring to use as practice. And then as she gets practice at the construction side of things, we can eventually have her start building stuff in the ship. Chronophagy? What is that? Chronophagy removes normally age-based diseases because in the game's coding you can't get things like dementia naturally. It doesn't matter how you get it if you go below that age. Removes dementia. What is chronophagy again? I don't even know how I would get that. I think the simplest way to get it would be... What are those pods called? There's like a pod you can build. That comes from the royalty thing. Oh, is this it? Bioregeneration? Unlock the Biosculptor Pod Bioregeneration cycle, which heals old scars, regenerates small lost body parts and toes, cures many of the physical maladies that come with old age. This one here, this would solve it, right? If we get this bioregenerator, we stick him in there, it should get rid of the... It should permanently get rid of the... dementia. It doesn't? You make him a vampire? I think that would also work. I think making him a vampire would also work eventually. Detected the energy signature of a grav core powering a relay, part of a huge mechanoid communication net. You can disassemble the relay, but the process will take days to complete. The relay itself will be heavily defended by mechanoids. What does heavily defended mean? Obtain grav cores and grav light panels to increase the size of your ship. We need these grav light panels, which is why I'm looking at this stuff. Heavy mechanoid presence. Where's this? Oh, this isn't too far south of us. We could go for this one. I think we go for this one next. I think we're getting there. Now that we have, like, a couple stronger colonists, I just need to get these guys recruited. And get them some more, like, I need more flak jackets. And flak vests. How much of this playthrough have I missed? We're a couple days into it now, but I'd still say we're not super late in the game yet. In fact, I'd say we're like barely entering the mid-game at this point. I don't know, it's hard to gauge. If I weren't flying around on a grav ship, my base would probably be 4 times this size already. Because I've played the game enough to kind of have an understanding of how big I want my storeroom to be. How much room it actually takes to make bedrooms for everybody. Extra large break room. Like, I tend to build really big. So, I can't do that because I have to cram everything onto this tiny ship. So as a result, the base looks pretty small. It would definitely be, like... If I weren't having to cram it all in here, the base would be, like, this size by now. For sure. Oh, good. We need these. We're out of components. That's also true. If you turn him into a vampire, it would override Hussar. Because those are not... genetic traits you inherit. What's the word they use? Germline. Germline genetics are passed down from parents to offspring. But Hussars and Sanguophages are like designed in a lab. They're not the same. So they don't get passed down. Seen some of the grav ship designs online are awesome. I was thinking, what if I made a gigantic kill tunnel at the back of my ship? And then I just landed it pointed towards the enemy. Have her remove the floor? No, I got a better idea. We'll just build even more over here. Keep going. Why not build the flooring in the ship? That's a good question. I'm actually kind of deciding what I want to do for flooring in the ship. If I should do wooden flooring or sterile flooring or even like steel flooring. But I guess it would make sense, at least in the colonist bedrooms, that they would probably go for wooden flooring, right? Or I could get carpeting. We could research carpeting. There, I finally filled in that hole that people keep talking about. cooldown on our launch? Oh, it's almost good to go. Literally today. Getting some more bulletproof vests made. Cranking out flak armor for the whole crew will be super helpful, I think. Oh, I just realized we're like basically out of cloth. You know what I really wish you could do? I wish you could just fly to a trading post and trade with them directly. But I'm pretty sure if I try to land at somebody's trading post, it will accuse me of invading them or attacking. What's that? Homolope Revenge. It was a short-lived revenge. Microelectronics, precision rifling, autocannon, multi-analyzer. I can't research any of this stuff until we actually build the advanced research facility. Which is probably going to have to wait till I get a few more grav panels. Yeah, we're not far enough in the game to be able to make a shuttle yet, but hopefully we get one soon. Even better if we could just steal a shuttle from somebody. Oh right, I forgot. We have to keep a steady supply of go juice for our hussars. I completely forgot about that. Do I have... I have one bottle of go juice in storage we can give him. Alright, everybody all aboard? Item stash. Wait, is this where we're going? No, no, no. We needed to go to this thing down here. But I guess we could stop at this item stash along the way and see what it is. Oh, it's just a bow? Okay, yeah, we can pass on that. Forests of deciduous trees interspersed with fertile clearings. Many species of animals move around among the trees and on the plains. The Gakamre wetlands. Filth Fort, the Pill Crew. Should we stop and check out this wetlands? Let's try it. How's goat juice made? I don't remember. I'm gonna have to look and see what the main ingredient is. What in the biome is this? It's crisscrossing rivers everywhere? Okay. Interesting for sure. There's some fertile soil right there. And some right there. Can I just land on the marsh? We can. So we can just land like right there then. There's an anima tree here too. Okay. How would you feel if this was released as Rimworld 2, same price, and still maintained full compatibility? I would feel odd about a game like this being called Rimworld 2 since it basically doesn't really change the game formula. Like, adding one feature and then calling it a sequel would feel a little weird. She wants to survey a distant region and asks that you protect her surveying equipment. Survey operation will take 10 to 15 days, require traveling to a remote destination. In exchange, she's offering you a pilot sub-persona core. We do need a sub-persona core. But I think I need the grav core and grav panels more than I need this other thing she's offering right now. Yes. Yes, small child. Take up an interest in construction. A group of poor children are approaching, begging for 300 silver so they can buy back a friend who was kidnapped. Give items to the children by right-clicking on Monica. They'll move on after one day. Oh, gee, your buddy got kidnapped? Man, who would do such a terrible thing? Oh, that's awkward timing. The Empire's here, and there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. This one's a Hussar. A fast-learning, jogger, masochist Hussar. It's Jane Rimworld all over again. She's insane. I almost feel like they buffed the Empire to keep giving them these ridiculously powerful troops. Ooh, I could use the shock lance on that crazy one. Grab a sword. Grab a mace. Grab a gun. You grab a gun. I have a bunch of turrets up here, but can I get them to come over here towards the turrets? That's the real question. And the two kids inside, you stay in there. You two go down there. And you four are gonna try and get their attention and get them to come fight near the turrets. This one who's running ahead is one of the insane ones. Are they gonna shoot the kids? Because that's messed up. Actually, no. You just go ahead and zap this one. Oh, right. She's psychically deaf. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. You can't really, You can't do the old brain zap on a hussar. Because they are freaking immune. Ugly and asexual. Do you think these two things are related? Greedy, steadfast, beautiful, hard worker. They're just standing in the open with no cover. I'm kind of okay with this. What are you doing way over there? They had one who circled all the way around like the complete opposite side. Not the ugly asexual. She's down. Industrious. Incapable of carrying and social. I could use that shock lance on this soldier right here. She's not bad, but she's also like, I don't know, she's pretty, I don't know, Chad, is this worth? I mean, shock lances aren't that hard to replace, right? We can buy another one. I say we zap her and take her. Bonk. Grab the Hussar. Easier said than done. The Hussar is the one who's immune, remember? Shooting, medical, refuses firefighting. The other one's better. We'll take the other one. Wait, what was that? Oh, she got back up. What a Chad. Target practice for Keegan. Did we lose one of the 3 OGs? We did. We lost Grandpa. We lost the progenitor, the patriarch, the oldest of the family. Unfortunately. Ate without a table. Yeah, what happened to Harmon is he ate without a table. And this straight up drove him to self-delete. One of them had a sniper rifle, did they? Well, unfortunately, they also had death acidifiers, which is that acid cloud that spills out. And that will erase whatever gear they were carrying, so I can't yoink it. Prison breaks are still a thing, but prison breaks are pretty rare as long as you keep your prisoners separated. If you put multiple able-bodied prisoners in the same cell, the chance of a prison break goes up drastically. Why is no one going out here and picking this up? Is our storeroom completely full? I think our storeroom is full. It's full. It's this animal leather. I need to get rid of some of this stuff. This one? I don't see a sniper rifle on the ground. Unless someone ran out there and grabbed it already and brought it in. Oh yeah, can we, like, dump the bodies over there or something? Oh yeah, I suppose we can get rid of the torch and replace it with a proper lamp. Fair enough. I feel like the glow from this grav ship, like engine, is bright enough that we shouldn't need to put any lighting in that room to begin with. No, unfortunately, I cannot turn leather into fuel. I can turn meat into fuel, but not the leather. I could just go and I start making more clothes, I guess, but now that I've been making flak jackets for everybody, steel mining worksite nearby. I think we're good on steel. We can make a bunch of our own. Yeah, I could just start turning them into... What would be the best use of leather that we could sell? Oh, you know what sells really well? Leather furniture. I could turn the leather into chairs. And it's faster, too, to build chairs. Although I think a lot of vendor types will not buy furniture from me. So chairs are harder to get rid of, but if you do find someone that'll buy them, it's a pretty good bang for your buck. Yeah, some leather dusters. We could sell those. Alright, dusters. Dude, the child has an 11 in crafting. That's insane. Should I make him out of elephant leather? Bunch of those. True. Yes, we have an 11-year-old child sewing elephant hide into cowboy dusters on my spaceship. Wait, are we playing Firefly? Keegan has declared it a party time. Nice. Can we get like a disco ball made in here? For the next time there's a party, we need a disco ball. Yeah, I guess if we're gonna keep these hussars around, we need to learn how to make go juice for them. Time to get a drug lab going. We gotta go ahead and get a drug lab going. And then we can learn how to make go juice, because for hussars, go juice isn't like a luxury or like a performance enhancing drug. It's an actual literal vital nutrient for them to live. Medically, it's medicinal go juice, if you will. So we're gonna have to learn how to produce it to keep him alive. We've already got a dose here. I'm gonna keep it until he really can't go much longer without it. Oh, wait, he's starving. Why is no one feeding the prisoners? Keegan! What are you doing? Okay, that's true. Keegan's our only gardener. He's like, I'm out here cutting the trees, because no one else will do that either. Okay, I need you to feed the prisoners. Is there anybody else that can take over that? Heidi kinda can. I guess we'll have her do that as well so that Keegan can focus on gardening and plant work, because he's the only, like... It's rough when you have like 2 or 3 colonists who are good at everything and then everybody else is just kind of like their assistant, so to speak. That's the situation we're in. We need more skilled laborers. Unfortunately, all we have is like a bunch of... We just have a bunch of... they're all minimum wage fast food workers with very little in the way of actual expertise for getting anything done. But at least they're trying their hardest, right? It's not giving me the join button. I'm on my iPad. You know, Anderson, unfortunately, I'm not an expert on, like, the YouTube side of things. Maybe someone else can grab the link and paste it for you. Be a gentleman. I am still figuring out a lot of stuff. I am figuring out many different elements of the whole multi-stream. And it's just going to get worse at the end of the week when I try to add another platform. And then maybe next week if I add another one. If I can figure out how to do, like, Twitter streams, I'm going to add those too. We'll be live on X. Elon Musk will be watching over my shoulder as I play Rimworld. Then he'll steal all my good ideas and patent them, I'm sure. Billionaires gotta eat too, chat. Oh! Wait, whoa, chill. That's a lot of notifications all happening at once. Alright, first off, our child is about to be eaten by a fox. And he's right next to it, and there's no one there to save him. Doggone it, man. I'm gonna have to start putting, like, restrictions on how far outside the house the kids are able to go. And then secondly, both of those soldiers we took prisoner joined us at the same time. The Captain America guy, who's currently suffering from, like, dementia, just joined. And the Special Forces Recon Sniper guy just joined. He might be fast enough to save the kid. He literally just joined, and his first action is going to have to be trying to save our kid. Go hit that fox thing, kid. Run. And the rest of you slowpokes get out here. None of them are going to keep up with this guy. This Special Forces sniper dude that we hired is easily the fastest runner in the colony. So maybe he can get out there in time to save the kid. Run, kid, run! Go! Oh! Falcon punch! Oh, he did it. I am so glad that that guy is fast on his feet. Freaking punch it. Okay, now get out of the way so the guys with guns can shoot it, please. Oh my goodness, is it going after the kid again? Whoa, 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 don't get shot. Melee attack it. Okay, you two stand out. I'm like, at this point, I'm more worried. I'm worried about a friendly fire. We might get blue on blue if we're not careful. And I don't want my special forces dude getting zapped in the back by a 13-year-old with a Winchester, you know? Okay, just go get it off the kid again. Kid, go, like, inside. Get out of there completely. Oh, he got it that time. Okay, good. Curb stomped it. Okay, all right, no one got hurt. Good. Good job. Welcome to the colony. I'm just gonna call him Nicholas. However, Hotshot gifted a bunch of subs earlier and asked for a colonist name, so boom. Hotshot, our Special Forces Recon Sniper Man. Welcome to the colony. His first act after joining the colony is saving the child from a wild animal. That's how you make a strong first impression right there. Good job. I thought about having him grab the SMG, but I was worried that if he turned to grab the gun, then he wouldn't get over there in time to push the fox off of the kid. This is true. For a recon sniper guy, we should probably give him a gun. We have to make a few more. Because the other guy just joined us too, and he's also a pretty good shot. Although he does have dementia. I have misgivings about giving him a gun, but I want everybody armed in this colony. You never know. Still pales in comparison to the Chad 20 Riz dude. Well, let's compare. Hotshot Nicholas, our recon guy. He's not nearly as physically strong as a Hussar, but then again, just about nobody is as strong as a Hussar. Aside from our Wookiee. Our Wookiee is like 8 feet tall, furry, solid muscle. But aside from him, no one else is strong as this guy. However, Hotshot is extremely fast on his feet. And he is not prone to violent outbursts or temperament problems. This guy's actually calm and logical. Hussars are neither calm nor logical. They are all aggression all the time. He also doesn't have any drug addictions or any, like, chemical substances that he's dependent on. So, it's a mixed bag, you know? In terms of, like, if he gets into a fist fight with a Hussar, he's going to lose, but at the same time, it's nice to not have to worry about him having a violent temper tantrum or a drug-induced, like, roid rage meltdown, you know? So, pros and cons. I'll just, I guess, avoid letting him get into a fist fight with a Hussar. If we can help it. Okay, now let's chop down some more trees because we're running low on lumber. Well, we're running low on lumber because of my massive construction project out here. But hey, look at that. What's her face? She's up to a 7 now in construction. The gigantic flooring practice field is working. Oh yeah, did he chug that go juice that we had? See, that's a problem. I don't have any more, so if we don't get any more, we're gonna have a problem.
I'm your huckleberry.
Go juice dependency. Carriers of this gene need to ingest go juice on a regular basis. After 5 days, they start suffering from deficiency. After 30 days, they go into a coma, and after 60 days, they die. But hey, on the bright side, like, they never get any downsides from it, right? Another rifle completed. All right, hotshot, there you go. We got a rifle made for you. We actually made 2 rifles. Where'd the other one go? Well, actually, you know what, hotshot? I'm gonna give you this good quality. We actually made one above average quality rifle. We'll give him this quality rifle as a thank you for saving the kid. And then we're gonna give the hussar the other rifle. There. All right, we have 2 new soldiers. We have two new very, very tough dudes joining the colony, and they are both excellent shots. One, a super soldier, and one highly trained special forces guy. They will be immensely helpful next time the colony comes under attack. Did I see what? Oh, some resubs. Thank you for pointing them out. I'm sorry, with the whole multi-streaming thing and juggling multiple audiences on different platforms, I am now sometimes missing notifications. So if you drop like a resub or something and I miss it, just yell at me. It's totally fine. Mads Asleep, thank you for the tier 2 resub. Welcome back. Thank you for 11 months. Strider, thank you for the 50 months. Chewy Tasty, thank you for the 43. Nightshaft, Pax the Axe, Myamber, and Dead Harmon now. Thank you all for the resubs and the tips. I appreciate the support, everybody. Jesse G and Dragonheart, thank you for the resubs as well. Okay, now that the kid has gotten better at building, I think we can go ahead and add the... We can go ahead and add these vents to let some cool air into the rooms. Empty Space, thank you for the 18 months. Or sorry, Empty My Space, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back, appreciate the resub. Okay, we have 800 lumber, 1,000 chem fuel, fuel tanks are ready to go. All right, we're ready to move on from this location. This was good. This was good productivity that we got while we were here. Because now we officially have someone who's actually, like, starting to get the hang of it with the construction stuff. And the fact that we lost our primary builder is now no longer quite as crippling. I think I'm going to give her a little bit more construction to do before we leave. Did all 4 colonists die yesterday in the expedition? Not all 4. We lost 3 people yesterday. One was in the rescue party. So we sent 4 people. No, we ended up sending like 7 people total, because it was like 3 people went over there. Then I sent 1 person to bring them supplies. Then I sent 3 more people as like a rescue party once the whole operation started falling apart. So all told, we deployed like 7 people to that location. 3 of them died. But we brought back 2 prisoners, both of whom we've recruited. So we end up with a net loss of 1 colonist. We lost 3, we gained 2. All told, I do believe we're actually in a better spot now than we were before that caravan that went south. That caravan going bad definitely wasn't, you know, ideal, but I believe we've ended up... It's a net positive. We picked up a couple of very strong new colonists, and we got a lot of loot out of it, so... we press forward. What are we building? We're not building anything. We're letting this girl learn how to build. Like, we're giving her construction projects to work on because we literally don't have a builder anymore. Well, but now we do. Now she's the builder because she's learning. Okay, hotshot. Let's give you the standard stuff. If you're injured, go rest. If something's on fire, put it out. The usual. Oh yeah, I forgot. He's also, like, got some basic medical training. Mr. Recon Sniper Man can also be our one of our doctors. And then his only other skill is like research, so I guess we'll put him on the research team and leave it at that. And then Bryn, if he wasn't suffering from dementia, would go right into becoming one of our main crafters, but since he suffers from dementia, I guess I'll just put him at carrying boxes and whatnot, because he'll get distracted halfway through a task and start wandering around. Eventually, when she's old enough, this girl here will be our primary crafter, but she's still too young to do it full-time. But she's going to be an insane crafter when she's of age. So we'll just, can we, like, I don't know. Can we maybe stop this from burning our ship down? We're running out of regular meals. We're gonna start going into the preserved packaged meals. I'd rather not do that. There's deer and ibexes. Let's go hunt those. Oh, she floored over the bedrooms now, too. That's great. I guess we can do wooden flooring in the break room, too, right? Okay, and now let's put this 1400 animal leather to use by making some... Oh, well, first off, let's make some sleeping bags. We can take these with us when we travel. Few travel rolls will be handy. Then I'll have her make some, like, sofas or whatever, because we can sell those for good money. Okay, now furniture, armchairs made out of plain leather, Go ahead and make me a couple of those. Wait. Feral child wandering in. Child living among wild animals named Melissa has entered the area. Preteen wild woman. She's 10. Kind but depressed. How many people in chat are going to say she's me for real, for real? She likes construction. I don't know if we're going to take the time to try and get her. She's already got one negative trait, and she's already 10, so she's already missed most of her education, so it's too late. Like, if I have children join the colony, I want them to either be very young so that I can pick all their traits from the start, or I want them to already have picked good traits and skills of their own. Okay, one more day and we can take off again, and then as soon as we can take off, we're going down here to this mechanoid platform and we're going to try and retrieve the rest of those grav panels. Fishing. Well, you know, we could do some fishing. I mean, we're leaving in a day, but sure, you know what, we could spend a little bit of time fishing before we leave. There. Fish population here isn't all that high. A local wild boar has gone mad and will attack everybody it sees. It's the same kid. Kid, why are you always out by yourself? Hot shot! Bring Bryn with you. Bring the 2 soldiers. Save the kid, please. Again. Don't miss. Oh. It was actually Bryn, the Captain America, that landed that shot. Nice. Alright, you all go to sleep. I'm gonna have to do something. This kid likes... He keeps wandering off by himself way too far. Look, everybody fishing. They're all fishing right off the back platform of the ship. This is great. Random M16. You're talking about this? It's a poor quality heavy SMG. I'm not really not too keen on it. I mean, heavy SMGs are decent DPS, but they're short range, and that one's like lower quality one to begin with. Okay, what kind of fish did that say we were getting? I didn't even read. Where'd the fish go? Did they just eat it immediately? Kid, you better say thank you to like the freaking super soldiers who keep saving you. Yeah, I joked yesterday that Hotshot and Bryn were basically Bucky and Steve. It's Winter Soldier and Captain America, these 2 guys that we recruited. Poor quality armchair. Well, I'm only making these armchairs to sell, so if they come out at poor quality, we might as well just dismantle them right away. Whoa, everybody's fishing. Why so many fishing? I guess it's because there's no other tasks that I have assigned right now, so everybody's just fishing for fun. Keegan, what are you... Keegan, you see how everyone else has their fish hooks in the water? Buddy, look. Do you see the water with the fish in it? That... Yeah, what can you expect? He was born in space, right? No, now you've got Hotshot doing it. No. What are we catching? Catching bass. Chemical starvation. Wait, what? Is this new? Do they add this, like... Did they add, like, an actual requirement meter to the chemical fascination trade? Because, like, I'm gonna stop grabbing colonists with this trade if that's the case. Been a thing for a while. Well, heck W. I guess chemical interest is worse than I remembered. Ship is ready to lift off in 2 hours and we can move on to our next location. Make beer. True. True, a little bit of alcohol would probably solve the problem. Oh, right. We finished researching drug production. Now we gotta work on Go Juice. Alright, the good old Ender W is ready to... Hello. Bunch of wasters, huh? Wait, a genie, a Neanderthal, and 3 wasters. Huh. Well, I guess we're under attack. It's a real crying shame. You know what would be really unfortunate, chat? What would be really unfortunate is if these guys, like, planned this raid, grabbed all their guns, came all the way over here to attack us, and then, I don't know, right when they got to about right here, the ship just took off and left. And our engines fried them as we left. Wouldn't that just be the most unfortunate thing? Like, I would be pretty disheartened if me and a bunch of the boys decided to go raid an enemy spaceship and right as we got there after traveling cross country. They just took off into orbit. Quick, grab the last couple bass before we leave. What up? Hello. Anyway, as I was saying, we're leaving. Bye-bye. I forgot to harvest the cotton. It's okay. I want the graph panels here more than I want the cotton. Now those pirates are over there like, ooh, look at all this free cotton. Dang it, man. Crashed mechanoid platform. The remains of an orbital platform are strewn nearby. The wreckage contains hostile mechanoids. Grav core signal is coming from somewhere within the crash site. Okay, I have yet to do one of these. Is this the whole... Oh my goodness, it's massive! These places are massive! Well, hey, at least this time we brought the whole base with us. And we're gonna plant it over here. So we're gonna land with our, like, defenses and such pre-deployed. We have cover, we have turrets. Obviously, we're gonna be here a little while, so... Once again... Go plant me some cotton. It said there's hostile mechs. Ooh, there's a gold vein here. Look at that. You can get gold, components, steel. There's a lot of valuables here. Okay, well, we're not going to make the same mistake we did last time where we only send 2 or 3 people. This time we have the whole colony, and we're going to go in there with a freaking strike team with highly trained Empire soldiers and super soldiers and recon snipers. We're going to kick the door down. Uninstall. Uninstall these. I'm making a new... Oh, we found a mechanitor. And it is very close to us. Nice. Weapon. Not the bio-coded variety. Don't grab terrible ones. I'm just doing this so that my people will go down here, grab all the guns, and bring them up here so I can get an idea of what sort of weaponry I actually have on standby. Because when we're going into a close quarters room, or like, compound like this, shotguns and heavy SMGs would be better than bolt-action rifles. Get a few Muffalo. Alright, then I guess we just clear this compound of one building at a time. We'll do this one first. Other nearby Muffalo are enraged. Tell me you didn't anger the whole horde. You angered the whole horde. Okay. Kids inside. Literally everybody with a gun. Come outside. No, you don't come inside. Okay, that's most of them down. Okay, well, on the bright side, that's speed running, hunting a whole herd of Muffalo, for sure. Let's see the Wookiee in action. You know, I'm hesitant to send anybody into battle with a melee weapon without, like, a force field bubble to block bullets, but he does have Devil Strand, Elephant. He has a Devil Strand shirt and Elephant Duster. He's wearing a flak vest. I just need to put a helmet on him, and honestly, he'll be pretty durable. And we can send him in. We gave him that sword. He will do a lot of damage with that sword. The main thing is, I ran out of cotton, so my armor production came to a standstill. Hotshot doing research for Go Juice like his life depends on it. It's actually, it's Bryn. Bryn is the one with the addiction, but yes. He's researching the medicine that he needs to live, so you better believe he's motivated. A parasitic fungus called gill rot has appeared among the local fish population. While harmless to humans, the fungus caused fish populations to steadily decline for some time. Low fish population will make fishing less productive. Bro, am I not in the middle of like a desert with no water anywhere? Oh no, there's a river here. Yeah, we're not too worried about fishing here. Like 90% of this place is a desert. All right. Bryn. You know, just because he has dementia, I probably shouldn't bring him in. I probably shouldn't. What if we have Hotshot bring like an SMG for this? And Hotshot, Statler, Dems. Need one other person. Maybe Tidy? I mean, last time I sent Tidy into one of these places, she literally killed one of our other colonists. But we could have her grab this LMG. Okay. Volcanic Winter. Why do they keep offering me legendary nerve spikers but never any other kind of weapon? They keep offering me this crap that I don't care about. Okay, it is 10 p.m. We're gonna wait till the following morning, and once it's light out and everyone's had their breakfast, we're gonna send in a 4-man strike team and we're gonna hit this building. We're gonna bring Hotshot and Tidy, and we're gonna bring Statler and Dems. I'm on the fence about bringing Bryn. He is, like, as of all the people in the colony, he's the most, like, physically fit and the most lethal person. But he's currently, he's going through this brain fog stuff because of the resurrection. Chat, how many of you have seen, like, Kingsmen, the movie? You see the second one? You know how they revive what's-his-face? And then he's seeing, like, the birds? And it keeps distracting him and his equilibrium is off? That's this guy at the moment. He's, like, this incredibly lethal soldier dude. But he just randomly gets distracted by stuff, and I'm kind of like not sure if I want to bring him down there while he's suffering from this. Thought I was happy. Oh wait, yeah, you're right. Hold on. Sorry, I did some name changes, so I forgot who was who. It was Ayaka, aka Happy, that killed Harmon. Tidy was the one who collapsed into a mental breakdown and refused to get up. Forced us to carry her out of there. Alright, we have steaks for days. $8 a.m. So everybody's gonna go in here, get their breakfast and whatnot, and then we're gonna go. Huh? What happened? Oh, she's... Right, I forgot. She has the wimp trait. She's falling over going, ah, my stomach, from food poisoning. Oh, but she got back up. All right. All right, whatever. Yeah, let's do this. Hotshot, you're up. We're gonna go with Statler and Dems, and we're gonna bring Tidy. Let's break into this place and find these grav panels. All right, Tidy, get the door open. Wait, Hotshot's also like... Oh yeah, he's smart too. I forgot, Mr. Recon Sniper Man also knows how to bypass these security locks. He's actually faster than she is at it. What is all this? Cyclops? No, Cyclops. Heavy beam repeater. How dangerous are these things? Frontline combat mechanoid named for its large optical array. Cyclops specializes in counter shield attacks. Takes a long time to lock onto a target, but once locked on, fires a nearly endless barrage of shield-piercing beams. Oh, it's a counter to, they finally added a counter to, like, cybernetically enhanced, like, shield bubble bros running at the enemy. Because putting a shield bubble on your guys and a strong melee weapon and letting them wreak havoc is honestly really, really hard for most enemies to stop. So they've added an enemy that deals with it. I don't see anything else in this room that we need, though, so I think we're just going to say, nah, fam, and never go in there. Just tell them to ignore, like, avoid that room. Let's see what's on this side. A room within a room. Alright. The problem is a lot of these, like, dead mechs. It's hard to tell at first glance whether they're dead or not. Those are all dead too. Crate, crate, crate. This crate is sealed. Go crack it open. You cover him while he opens it. An insanity lance. Ooh, remember that shock lance we picked up earlier? The shock lance, when you hit an enemy, it just, like, stuns them. It's like punching them in the brain, and they fall over on the ground. Insanity lance, on the other hand, drives them berserk. I have used one of these to turn an enemy insane who was carrying a rocket launcher, and of course he immediately turned around with his rocket launcher and blew up his own entire caravan. So this item is a lot of fun when used properly. If you see an enemy with a big destructive weapon and you drive them insane, you can just sit back and watch the fireworks. So that thing will be very useful. Alright, one room at a time. What's in here? A Scorcher. A Militor. Oh, there's, what, 4 of them in here? 2 turrets, a flamethrower. Close this door. Let's not go in here if we can help it. What about this door? No, 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 no. Come out. Dude, a long corridor like this screams trap to me. Like, you open the door and it's just a gun pointed at you and there's nowhere to go. This is like the kind of death tunnel I would set up to mess with invaders in our colony. Ancient mech vat. Mech vat. Mech vat. How come these 2 mech vats are glowing, but these 2 are not? Oh, contains unknown. So there's something in them. What's a mech pylon? A node in a distributed mechanoid computational network. It doesn't really say what it does. It's a top-down SWAT game. Oh, door kickers? No! What are you doing in here? Oh, the kid is coming to get the lance. Imagine he took this door for whatever reason. Okay, kid, get the lance and then get out of here. You're not supposed to be in here. Yeah, Door Kickers 2. That's the game you're thinking of. Door Kickers 2 was a lot of fun. Great game. It's basically this, just clearing room to room. Did they just pop out as soon as you get close? Oh, great. We have a fight. Oh. Wait, it's dead just like that? Oh. I think we got super lucky. I think we got lucky. I would assume they're normally not quite so easy to defeat, but she just like point blank with an LMG hit it straight in the brain. Now let's back up. I'm going to assume if we get close to this, another one will come popping out. Now let's have you two just cover the guns. Settler, can you get to this door without it? I don't know if touching it causes them to wake up or what. Scyther in here, turret in here. There is a sealed crate in this room which may or may not contain the item we're looking for. So we might have to come actually fight this room, but we'll leave and come back. We're only going to fight the rooms we absolutely have to. This whole section doesn't have a door? Neither does this one. Is this normal? There's no enemies in this room, but all these vats are lit up. And I'm not actually sure if walking up to them instantly causes a thing to spawn or not. If it does cause instant spawns, then the second I walk forward... Okay, let's do this. Let's backtrack to this room. I'm gonna touch this and see, like, if it confirms my theory. About instantly spawning enemies. Alright, damn, just touch it. Huh. Maybe it was just coincidence that this one spit an enemy out at me the second that I got near it? What if I hit it? Huh. Okay. I don't know what to make of it. I guess it was just really coincidental timing that the first one unleashed a thing on me the second that I walked up to it, but this one didn't. Okay, well, I guess that means we can try to go through here. I mean, I am a little curious why there's so many rooms that don't seem to have an entrance. And if I'm supposed to break my way in. Like, you can't use the deconstruct command on these walls and they have hundreds of thousands of health. Alright, well, here we go. Huh. I wonder if these are, like, weaker as well. Because we basically one-shotted this one, too, and now we one-shotted this one. But it's also like we hit it directly in the reactor. The reactor and the CPU are the equivalent of the heart and brain of these things, so we shot this one in the brain and we shot this one in the heart, so I can't tell if we're just getting super lucky with... Okay. Okay, so that's the melee enemy there. And a ranged enemy there. So you melee guys go kill that one, and you two shoot this thing. Just keep kiting it. Do you hear the Benny Hill theme? Nope, get out of reach. Okay, we got it. Okay. She got cut up a little bit. She got stabbed in the kidney. There is no option to deconstruct them for whatever reason. Okay, well, let's go back. They were in there for... They went in at 8 a.m. and they're leaving at 6 p.m. So they were in there clearing that building for like 10 hours straight. I'm gonna send them all back to the rec room, let them patch up, take care of their injuries, and then we'll go down there the next day. So the only item of interest in this whole building is this crate, which is locked, and it's guarded by one melee enemy and a turret. Now, if I could just shoot holes in the wall from a distance, it would make this a lot easier, because I could just have my people line up outside and punch a hole here and be done with it. How much is it worth to disassemble mechs on the butcher table? You can't use the butcher table. You would need to take them to a machining table or to a like refinery thing, because they're metal, not meat. But you can take mechs apart to get some plasteel off of them. So it's not a waste of time. You do get some resources from it. Yeah, if I had some blast charges, we could get in faster. I mean, we can just shoot the wall down. It'll just take a little longer. I would just need to bring, like, everybody in the colony who has a gun and have them focus fire on one spot. Oh, chat, before I forget, what is the key ingredient for Go Juice? Because we need... to grow some. Is it psychoid? I'm pretty sure it's psychoid. Leafy plant which generates chemical compound psychide, originally evolved as a defense mechanism to ward off plant-eating animals. Psychide can be extracted and refined in various forms for recreational use and is addictive. I'm 90% sure this is the key ingredient for making Go Juice, and then we mix it with some other stuff like neutroamine, which I have a small amount of. It's Yayo. Well, one way to find out for sure. Let's build a drug lab. Where am I going to put the drug lab? For the time being, I guess I'm going to shove it right here. Is there any better way I could arrange this to not block all my foot traffic? We really need to expand our storeroom. Wait, how big is the drug lab? The 3x1? It is. I was honestly thinking I could like shove it into the kitchen. We'll just put it in his room. We'll just put it in his room. Making drugs where you sleep is a horrible idea. It would probably be a horrible idea if this guy were in any way human. He is not. He has lungs that automatically filter out toxins, and he can chug this drug without it affecting him at all. As a human, I would probably not recommend this, but he'll be fine. I do have so much leather. That's why I started making all these chairs. Just so I could, like, sell it, you know? And he's confused again. Poor guy. Okay. Drug lab. Smoke leaf. Oh, we haven't finished researching it yet. That's awkward. Okay. Well, there's like no other drug plant option anyway, so it's gotta be psychoid, right? Okay, now I need basically everybody with a gun. See, where's your gun? Here, grab one of these. Okay. Everybody with a gun. Come over here. They made these walls insanely durable, and they removed the ability to deconstruct them, probably in the hopes that players will actually go room by room, clearing like you're supposed to. But not when there's a triple speed option in the game. When I can just firing squad the wall down at triple the game speed. We'll just do this. You can deconstruct once all hostiles are dead. Once all the hostiles are dead, I wouldn't really care about what route I was taking, would I? So, counterproductive. I'd rather do it this way. Run of lumber. When we get back, we gotta go gather some wood. Okay. Where's that melee enemy? Cannot hit target. You can. Or can you? It's saying you can't hit that. There you go. Bonk. Please don't stab us. That would be very rude. Okay. Now for dealing with the turret, do I just run up and try to overpower the thing with all my guns? Or do we think we can open this turret at a sneaky angle? Sneaky angle? Oh, look! Oh my god, you've got... You must be joking. Healer mech. Like we got, like, the last place we raided, we got a resurrection mech serum, which is like one of the rarest items in the game, and now we got a healer mech serum, which is like the other rarest item in the game. This heals literally everything wrong with you. Everything. And it's also one of the only ways in the game to get rid of dementia. Which means our super soldier who's currently suffering from this, we got a ticket to fix him. We can do it. Yoink that thing and let's go. Yeah, it only heals one thing, but here's the thing, like, you could... Okay. Here's why the mech serum is so good, right? Statler is missing a thumb. Or he could be missing a thumb, like a middle finger and a pinky. Like, he could have half of his hand ripped off, right? You could just amputate his whole arm and then give him the serum, and he will, like, regenerate an entire arm. The serum is busted because you can, like, manipulate it to fix just about any injury in the game. I think the only thing that a healer mech serum can't do is raise the dead or, like, replace your brain if your brain's been blown out. Pretty much any other thing it can solve. Oh, and the other thing it can't fix is a luciferium addiction or at least luciferium injection. Even a healer mech serum isn't going to purge that stuff out of your system. Now, let me just double check and see if anybody else has injuries that might warrant giving them the serum instead. Actually, just go inside and eat. You're right here. Statler decided this food was too good to leave. He ran all the way down there to pick it up. All right, good for you. Okay, who else has injuries that might warrant using this thing? Keegan. I mean, Keegan has like a Wolverine claw hand. I think we just leave that as is. Heidi is fine. Happy is fine. Pixie has a scar on her chest, which is pretty minimal importance. It doesn't impact her in any way. Hotshot has no medical problems to speak of. This death acidifier thing you're seeing is like a chip that they install, so when they die, like, this acid comes out and it melts their body and their clothes so that enemies can't steal their stuff. But while he's alive, it doesn't do anything, so Yeah, these people have no problems. There's Bryn with his dementia. Statler is missing a thumb. Dems has a scratch on his arm. And both of the kids are fine. Okay, so we only have minor scratches. The only serious injury besides the dementia is Statler's missing thumb. But the missing thumb can be solved in other ways, because there's a thing we can build called a bioregeneration chamber, and if we put him in the regeneration chamber, it is able to grow back small limbs. It's not able to grow back entire arms and legs. So if you hack somebody's leg off, you can't just put them in the regen chamber. But if it's just like a small thing that's missing, or if it's like scar tissues like broken noses, missing fingers, and stuff like that, the regen chamber can fix it. So we have a fairly easily accessible solution for Statler. I don't think it's worth wasting a healing serum on him. And that was just building number 1. We still have to get into these two because we're looking for the grav core. We're looking for a gravity core thing for the spaceship, so we're not done here. Oh, you know what else I should have had them do while they were down there blowing holes in the building? I should have had them blow open this wall because I want to see what's in there. I guess we'll wait till morning and we'll do that. I'll have them come down the left side and we'll blow a hole through here and then blow a hole through there, and we can see what's in all this hollow space. Unless it's just solid rock all the way through. It might be. I don't know if it's solid rock all the way through or not. This is everything. There's three. There's 3 buildings on the map. But I'm also looking to see if there's one of those underground storage bunkers here, and so far I do not see any. Yeah, I don't think there's any underground storage here, so it's just these 3 structures. 1, 2, 3. And this one's like mostly done. Aquan, thank you for the 30 months. Empty My Space, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back, thank you for the resubs. You're gonna bring the firing squad into the other rooms, and does the mech serum heal the dementia? I feel like I answered those already, and I'm just now reading your comments. So, yes and yes. Gonna give it to Dementia Guy. Well, I'm actually kind of waiting until I see how difficult it's gonna be to make Go Juice, but yeah, I guess I shouldn't make him wait. We should just give it to him, huh? No one else in the colony really has any injuries. It is kind of like... I gave him a res serum and a healing serum. That's like 2 of the rarest items in the game we're investing into this guy. So, yeah, I almost feel bad. I feel bad that the rest of the colonists are like watching me find these like legendary super rare things and then just give them all to one guy. But like no one else in the colony has the needs that he has. Like no one else has injuries as severe as his to justify it. So I guess, you know, get over it. All right, you know what, Keegan, you're the unofficial leader. You do it. Go grab the thing. Order someone to use it. All right, do it. Done. All right, his brain is healed. Now he can focus again. Do you hear the Avengers theme coming on, chat? Do you hear? Dun, 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 dun. dun, 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 dun. That's true. I probably should have finished going through the buildings to see if anyone like gets an arm hacked off while we're in there fighting. But I don't know, if I start following that logic, it would also mean just wait forever, you know? A mute from Nerberon is visiting named Gennady Reeves. A mute child with a mortar barrel? Maybe we buy his mortar barrel off him. His attributes go up. His shooting went up by 1 because I've had him. I think he's been out hunting or something. Alright, Go-Juice production has been researched. Okay, Go-Juice. The ingredients are 2 neutroamine and 1 yayo. Okay. And to make yayo, we need a refined powdery preparation of the drug psychite. When snorted, it produces a rapid euphoric high, dramatically reduces the user's need for rest and suppresses pain. Like all forms of psychite, it's addictive, though it's not as addictive as Cruder Flake. Because of its high cost and refined appearance, many cultures associate yayo with degenerate wealth. Wait, so this is cocaine. Whether in the throne room or the boardroom, many harebrained policy schemes have been developed during yayo-fueled binge parties. 100%! This is cocaine powder. Okay, got it. Created at Drug Lab. I'm a little confused why the option to make it isn't here, though. Unless I also need to research yayo. Okay, it's a little weird to me that you can learn to make Go-Juice before you learn to make yayo, its required component. Like, this should be over here. It should be a prerequisite. All right, we have to research this thing. And now, thankfully, this research costs less than half the other one, so it should go pretty quick. It's yayo, not yayo. In my colony, it's yayo, all right? The sale and production of yayo is prohibited in my colony. Oh yeah, this guy visited. Let's go see what he's, you know, here, let's make a deal, buddy. You want to buy something? What are you buying? What are you selling? What are you buying? What are you selling? Hey, can I interest you in like a gigantic pile of crap? Like here, some crappy shirts and crappy pants and crappy kid clothes and a blindfold and... What else you got? He's got that mortar barrel for sale. Here, have a cowboy duster. Have some cloth pants. Poor quality pants. Deal. Oh wait, no, he doesn't have any money. Alright, give us your mortar barrel. Deal. In exchange, we're gonna give him, like, all of our old clothes that no one's using anymore. Alright, it's 1 a.m. Like 6 more hours, we're gonna go down here and blow our way into the building. 1,000 plain leather. He won't buy the plain leather. I would love to sell it to him. I had 1,400 plain leather. I started converting it into chairs. I'm hoping a merchant will come by that's willing to buy furniture, and I'm going to sell these chairs. Should I make more furniture? Oh, you know what I should do? I should replace the wooden dining chairs with leather chairs. And put chairs at my crafting stations. There, that'll be a good use for all that leather. $350+ watching on YouTube. Congrats, Jesse. Thanks, Danorus. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I think today's actually a new record. Today is a new record. The YouTube streams are popping off already. Give the researchers chairs? Yes, but like as soon as we're done clearing this place and we find these grav panels, like my next order of business is going to be expanding right here, and I'm going to put down not one but 2 research benches in this room. So this one's not going to be here much longer, so we'll move it in a minute. YouTube stream is popping off. Time to play Tekken. Veltus, quit trying to sabotage me. Okay, it's noon. All right, all of you with guns, come down here, including you, Cap. Now that your brain is fixed, we're gonna go firing squad this building open. Done. 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 Okay, now this one. It'll probably take a little longer because half the bullets are hitting these walls out here. Why shooting it instead of deconstructing? Deconstruct option, as you'll notice, is grayed out and it won't let me do it. Unless we defeat every enemy on the map, we're not allowed to build their structures. But we are allowed to shoot through them. Oh, look, there is a whole hidden room in here with no door. Or is this considered outside? Wait, this is so weird. There's flooring. But there's no, like, there's flooring in some areas, but not the middle. And there's no roof. That is so odd, but it did open up. So does that mean that this is also going to have an opening? I don't know if it's worth. Okay, we'll you know what? We'll try one more, and if there's still nothing inside, then we'll just like ignore these hollow areas, because I don't want to sit here blowing into every hollow room just to find that they're all a waste of time. But I do want to, like, you know, satisfy my curiosity that there's nothing inside. Can we get these things that are blocking the door out of the way, please? We'll try blowing a hole through here tomorrow and see if there's anything in here. If this is also empty, then I'm going to assume that this one are all empty. Need a breaching axe. I do have a breaching axe, actually. Statler is using one as his weapon. Does this thing do bonus damage to structures? Excels at tearing down walls, doors, and other structures thanks to an integrated tool head. I mean, I could have him walk up and start hitting a wall, but I don't know if one guy with an axe is going to be more effective than 6 people with guns. Only one room of enemies? No, there's 2 enemies in here, 3 enemies in here, a turret in here, and then there's however many enemies are in here, and however many enemies are in here. So there's actually quite a few threats left on the map. Alright, chat. I'm gonna leave the game running. I'm gonna move the speed down to just 1x, okay? So it's not on fast forward. Dems is here researching. Everybody else is sound asleep. Except Cap, who is praying. Interesting. Our Captain America is having a moment of prayer, alright? And I'm gonna leave you guys watching this colony while I go grab a drink, okay? Don't let anybody die or burn the building down until I get back. Okay. I'm back. Did everybody die? I see no death and no fire. Good job, chats. I see Cap's prayer time is over and he's researching. You know what that reminds me of? Something weird detail, but I was honestly surprised they included a line in the original Avengers movie about Cap being some sort of religious man or a Christian. I was surprised that made it into the movie. Usually, feels like Disney and Marvel avoid that stuff like the plague. Okay, you can turn the game speed back up. No, I agree. It makes perfect sense. He was a white man from America in the 40s fighting in World War II. There's like a 90% chance he was probably Catholic. It makes sense. I'm just surprised they put it in the movie is all. It's Disney. Sorry, I'm knocking back a nice cold water right now. Chad, I told you not to... I gave specific instructions. not burn down the entire map. Oh, did I say base? All right, well, I meant map, but, you know, whatever. But I used the Silinx. I have not. I actually need to go through and see if I have anybody with, like, a high psychic sensitivity and who would be the best candidate to learn psychic powers. Okay, what time is it? Noon? All right, let's go. Everybody with a gun, come over here. Second Amendment time. And poke a hole in that building. Well, that's awkward timing. Oh. I guess we're gonna have to deal with the Empire as well. Alright, we'll be over there in a second. Are they attacking right away? No, they're milling around over there. Psychite refining. Good. Now we can start making the go juice. Okay, walls come tumbling down. Boom. And, okay, nothing. Alright, so I'm going to assume that this room, this room, this room, and this room are all also empty and have nothing of value. Rather than waste my time breaking into each and every one of them. So let's have everybody get over here. Stand down so you can go eat food. And hopefully by the time they're done eating their food, we can get in position to be ready for this raid. Because here they come! Ravenously hungry. Hurry up and eat. Wait, mechanoids have woken up. Oh, some of them, they ran through the... Ah, yes. Yes, please. Take a shortcut through the security tunnel. Okay, wait, hold on. While they're dealing with that, we have this guy over here. Okay. Let's go deal with this. No, kid, go back inside. Kids, stay inside. They clear out the mechs for me? No, they're still doing it. Okay, well, one down. What are the rest of them doing? Where'd they go? Oh wait, there's one there. Oh, they stopped and broke that turret. Okay, now what are you doing? You're fighting the Scorcher. How's that working out for you? You seem to be on fire. Okay, you know, I'm just gonna tell my people to go ahead and stand down and eat lunch. And replace the 2 turrets that got broken. Oh wait, hold on, here they come. Ooh. Did they buff the range on the charge rifle? Oh, he got shot in the chest. Okay. Back up slightly. Let's let them pick a fight with our turrets first. Okay. She's got the, like, fancy Space Marine armor on. So if we can down her, I would love to steal it. Nope. Okay, she's gonna get away. It's a hussar wearing Space Marine armor that's, like, freaking trying to stop an angry rhino. Okay. Excuse me? They are dropping in right on top of you. Bruh. That's my break room. Everybody out. Over here. And hold the door open on the way out so that... Down there, go this way. Hold the door open on the way out so that when they get out of these pods, they will see an exit they can take. Why are you moving so slow? Is it the outfit you're wearing? Okay, send the 2 kids down there. Gems, you move over there. Keegan, Happy. Well, my turret's not turned on. Well, they're set to hold fire. Shoot, you nerds. Guy's got a knife. You know what? Statler, kill him. You 3 shoot this guy with the machine pistol. Actually, all of you, focus this guy one at a time. Dang, like 5 out of 6 of them are dead and they're still not retreating? That's some dedication. Alright, we're sending in Dems with the sword now to stop this Molotov guy before he gets any genius ideas. The rest of you, honestly, probably don't really need to do anything. Let's just go inside and put the fire out and start repairing the building. Dems, are you losing a fight? Oh, you cut his arm off. Never, carry on. Wait, did you cut both his arms off? He's the Black Knight. He's the Black Knight from Monty Python. Left arm and right leg both gone. How is he still up? Okay, there we go. Oh, you cut his torso off. There, he cut him in half. That'll do it. Cutting the torso in half will do it. Alright, now we got some repairing to do. Oh, get all this crap out of my break room area. All of our food is going to go bad because they punched a hole in the fridge. So let's just tell Pixie she can't go to sleep until she fixes that. There we go. Oh yeah, where are the kids? Go to sleep. Kids are sitting there. They're sitting there menacingly. Alright, well, in the morning we're gonna have a lot of repair and cleanup to do. But at least we didn't take any serious injuries. Let me double check. Hotshot caught a bullet to the leg. Keegan took a major gunshot and hasn't had it patched up. Pixie, I'm sorry to make you get up again, but you are basically taking over all of Harmon's duties, and that means emergency repairs and medical you have to do. You can't sleep anymore. There we go. Where's Hotshot? Mr. Spec Ops Recon Man also has some medical training. So I'm going to tell him he is allowed to work on himself and others. Wait, he's already healed? What? What a Giga Chad. Bro, you got shot in the leg last night and he's like, yeah, it's gone. What happened to Harmon? A lot. It was a long story. The short version is he died. Okay, you know what? I think it's time we get rid of this old wood generator and replace it with another fuel-based generator, especially because, you know, we're already mass-producing as much fuel as we can anyway. Prioritize the generator over the chairs for sure. Get that built. Now, as soon as we find these grav panels and we expand our research room, I think we also got to find a place to put some batteries. We need some batteries on the ship so that whenever a generator runs out of fuel, everything doesn't go down immediately. A battery will give us a buffer zone so stuff can keep functioning for a little bit afterwards. I don't know why she keeps running off to go work on chairs instead of the generator. This is the priority here. Do this. There you go. Now somebody will refuel it, I'm sure. There we go. He's on it. Get this crap out of here. Oh, did they destroy one of my ship engines? They did. How expensive are these? 180 steel and 4 components. Definitely need to start gathering more components around the map. We're getting very low. Let's also mine up this gold vein while we're here, I guess. Oh, there's silver here too. There's a lot of valuable metals on this map. Okay, so to make go juice, we need yayo and neutroamine. And to make yayo, we need 8 psychoid leaves. Make yayo times 4, just pretty much forever, I guess. Anytime we get psychoid leaves. And then also make go juice. And let's say keep 5 on hand at any given time. Okay, once we get the turrets repaired and the ship patched up and all that, we're gonna go punch open the next building. Oh, I'm well aware, yeah, we still have 2 buildings to go explore. I didn't forget. But we got attacked twice in the same day, so we need to repair the damage. And then we're gonna go do the next one. I mean, we could just, actually, we can just go now, I think, as soon as morning hits. Because Pixie is gonna be the one doing the majority of the repairs to the ship. Now that she's hit the ripe old age of 15 and has become our primary builder, we can just leave her in charge of the ship. Are we out of lumber? Yeah, we're always out of lumber. Always out of lumber. Chat, you ever see those videos on social media that are like, at the age of 22, Anthony here was... Oh god, here we go again. No, he'll be fine. His immunity gain is climbing a lot faster than the infection. We'll be fine. You ever see those videos on social media that are like, you know, this here is Melvin. He's 22 years old, and at 22 years old, he's the volunteer captain of the local search and rescue team. He's on the founding board of directors for a Fortune 500 company. owner of like 36 acres of property across 4 states. And he's currently in discussion to get a Nobel Peace Prize for his research into, you know, whatever, solution to economic problems. And then the caption is like, so what have you done by 22? You know the videos I'm talking about. The ones that make you realize how much of a failure you are. Because Pixie is that person right now. Expert marksman, experienced constructor, accomplished doctor, shrewd negotiator, and 15. All right, let's go start the next one. Wait, where are the doors? Here's a door. Like, I'm looking around, there's like no doors. Okay. The same team. Dems and Statler. Hotshot, Tidy. But this time we're bringing along the new and improved Cap, who is no longer held back by brain damage. We'll just have him bring bolt action, I guess, until we can get him a different rifle. Okay. How old is McKay? He's 8. I mean, it feels like McKay has been a kid forever because we got him when he was 4. I think we found Pixie when she was like 11 years old. So she hit the teenage phase pretty quick, but McKay was only like a toddler. So it's taken him longer to grow. Always out of lumber. We are. What? Ancient grav engine. Oh, contains a grav core. Wait, is this where I'm supposed to get the grav core? Do I have to take this thing apart to get it? And I can't take it apart until we kill every mech on the map? Oh, I mean, I really dislike this new gameplay mechanic that they've added. This is like a big gripe for me. There's no reason that I should have to kill all these mechs over here before I can claim these resources over here. It makes no sense. They're over here in a separate building. Why do I need to go fight them before we can claim this? That's such a obnoxious game design decision. You don't need to. You can just destroy it. I hope you're right. Because I'm definitely just going to try to destroy it. Okay. Let's stand down. There's a lot of mechs in there, and some of them are really dangerous. There's 2 Cyclopses. There's a Tesseron. What else is in here? There's a Militor, a Cyclops, and a Scorcher, and a Tesseron. So it's okay. We're gonna do some good old-fashioned cheesing. You know, if there's not enough wood on this map, I'll just make it all out of steel. Are you kidding me? psychic ship too? As if I don't already have enough problems to deal with here. Oh. You guys can all stand down. I didn't realize I still had them all drafted. You don't suppose I could blow a hole through the wall from here and then just shoot this thing from out here, then like run in and grab the core and leave? I mean, even if I could, though, it doesn't matter because we still need the grav panels. We can't leave without the panels. Not outrunning all the mechs? I think you might actually be mistaken. I think I might actually outrun all them mechs, to be honest. Especially with Hotshot. Remember, this guy's very fast on his feet. I would wager he's actually faster than any of these mechs. Scythers are base faster. This is true, they are. However, the reason he's fast is because of Jogger. Jogger is a flat 0.4 move speed faster, which is a significant jump in movement speed. Where's the Scyther? If there's no Scyther in this room, is there? There's a Tesseron, which... Oh, the Tesseron actually moves almost as fast as he does. So the Tesseron is pretty quick. What about the Scorcher? No, he outruns the Scorcher. He easily outruns the Militor. He easily outruns the Cyclops. He actually outruns all of them. However, the Tesseron... It's very, very close. He, like, barely outruns it. So he's faster than any given mechanoid, but with the Tesseron, it's very, very close. We're not killing the psychic ship. We might. I'm actually not sure if I want to go down there and deal with it. I mean, it's only... Oh, it's just 3 Scythers and nothing else? Yeah, we can go deal with that, actually. That's not a problem. How come the growth rate for my cotton is 140, but the growth rate for my psychoid is only 116? Is it, like, too hot? Fertility sensitivity. Oh, it's the fertility sensitivity. So in other words, this plant is stubborn and will grow even in crappy conditions, but in ideal conditions, it doesn't benefit as much. The leader, Eric Nystrom of Norberon, wants us to take on 195 toxic waste packs in exchange for a Psylink neurotransformer. Absolutely, we're taking that deal. Unquestionably, we are taking that offer. On our way out. On our way out, we will gladly agree. What's wrong with you? She's just still reeling from the loss of Pun Bro. Oh, nice. Can we move these chairs? Nice. So we're trading out the wooden dining chairs for some nice leather armchairs at our dining table and our chess table. There we go. And a heat wave. Man, this place really hates me. Incoming psychic crashed ship. And a heat wave. And an angry boomalope. Oh, this stupid crater. I can't build on the crater? Oh, that's obnoxious. I wish I had realized. Is there still like a percentage chance that you like chop your arm off when you pick up a trap and move it? You can fill in craters. Oh. Okay. Problem solved. Now, but I still though, my other question. Can I move one of my traps without getting my arms lopped off? Because I remember there was like a percentage chance that you might fail. That's so broken with this type of playthrough. What, the accepting toxic waste packs? Apparently the only downside is that you anger the locals. Like whatever factions are nearby, they're gonna be angry at you. But like, I've already angered half of them anyway. So how long does it take to fill in a crater? Oh, never mind. They're fine. I guess hunting with an LMG works pretty well. Alright, there we go. Crater filled in. And now, the cheese. So what we're doing, we're setting up a tunnel so that when we aggro the robots, they will chase us out the tunnel. We are leaving a door here so that we can bypass through the tunnel without stepping on the traps. Which, as long as she builds properly from the outside, shouldn't be an issue for her. Just like that. Now, the last piece of the puzzle, I tell them to haul these rocks. Now, because I put a dump zone here, and a dump zone here, and a dump zone here and here, my colonists are going to take all these rocks, and they're going to move them to the nearest dump zone. Just like that. Which we can use for cover. We just hide our people behind those. And then when the robots come chasing us out, basically they're going to stumble through a whole bunch of traps. They're going to step into the wide open where there's no cover. And they're going to find my colonists behind cover, shooting them from both sides. This is the plan. Okay, now whether the plan actually, you know, plays out like it is in my head is, well, remains to be seen. But, you know, at least we have a plan. Hotshot is losing his mind because of the psychic humming drone and the heat, and he's soaking wet. Is the AC in here not enough? It's 100 degrees inside, even with the heat. Okay. Can we get, like, passive cooler? Let's get some temporary heat relief. Passive cooler here. And one here. And maybe in some of the bedrooms, too. Even the kids are about to have mental breaks. I've never seen kids have a mental break. I probably shouldn't have these bodies so close That ain't helping. He's yelling at the kid. That's messed up. Wait, that's the kid you saved when you joined. Are you now taking it all out on him? Dump those bodies up there. $120 degrees outside, huh? Dang, even with the AC units and the passive temps, it's still too hot. The kid is going on a psychite binge. Chad, should I stop the kid from chugging drugs? Kids can't get addicted, can they? I'm pretty sure the game doesn't allow kids to have addictions. So she'll be fine, right? Oh, here's Hotshot to yell at her. Dude, she's already having a mental snap. Oh, now he's insulting the prisoner. That's a great idea. Genius move. Oh, hey, wait. It's cooling down. It's cooling down. Did we finally do it? Or is it just because it's nighttime and so it's a little cooler by nature? Dude, it's so hot out there that it's actually, like, not... It's not below freezing in my freezer, so my food's gonna go bad. Starvation. Hotshot is gonna starve. Well, because he's so busy running around yelling at everybody that he's forgetting to eat. Dominus Lucas Tornicos of the Refugee Empire is requesting... Wait, aren't I at war with these people? He wants me to build them a monument in exchange for nothing but goodwill. He'll end the war if we build him a monument. Oh. Dem's got in a fight with Hotshot. No, don't fight the Wookiee. He might rip your arms off. Please tell me he didn't, like, lose any limbs. Thank goodness. Now who? What happened now? Pixie picked a fight with Captain America? What is going on? Okay, luckily though, like, it actually works in her favor that she's a wimp, though. Because she has wimp, that means that, like, freaking Cap punched her once, and then she just falls over and starts crying. Which is a good thing, because if she stayed on her feet and kept boxing with him, he would probably severely hurt her. If she sat there and kept fighting him, like, he's literally a bioengineered super soldier, he would beat her to death. But instead, she just falls over and starts crying like a basketball player drawing a foul, and no real injuries done. Thankfully. Okay, we have to go deal with this thing now as soon as everybody's back on their feet. Okay, can everybody walk? Eat your food. Psychite addiction. The kid is addicted, that's nice. He'll be fine. Hey, the heat wave ended, that's good. Honestly, everybody was taking a massive mood penalty from being overheated, so the heat wave ending will help calm down this circus that we're currently surviving. Pixie... No, never mind. I was going to tell her to go make those coolers, but the heat wave is over, so it doesn't matter too much. Okay, now everybody who's not about to have a mental breakdown, come here. You. I'm just sending the sane people. Anyone who's currently crashing out, we're going to leave them up there to do that. And just the sane ones come down here. So Keegan, Cap, Statler, Tidy. Come here. I'm trying to spread the injuries around on all of them, because if you damage their tracks and their treads, then they can't chase you down and maul you as easily. Why are they staying over there? They're not running at me. That's a little odd for melee enemies. Okay. Now, destroy this thing before we have any more mental breakdowns. Okay. Now grab that, and that, and that, and that. And everybody can go home. No, just grab this and take it back. The kid is gonna walk all the way out here. I'd rather he not. The kid who's almost got himself killed like 4 times was like, yeah, I'll walk all the way across the map and grab that thing. I'd rather you don't. Okay, so that gets rid of the psychic obnoxious noise in the background that was driving everybody into punching each other. Okay, so now we've got the 2 invasions out of the way, we got the psychic ship out of the way, the heat wave is over, and now, hopefully, finally, we can go back to focusing on getting to this thing. Yeah, the kid is a night owl, which I don't mind, but if I put him on a night shift schedule, he's never going to get lessons taught during the day from an adult. So he's going to have to just stay on a daytime schedule until he's 13. Once he's 13, and like that's this game's idea of a legal adult, once he hits like adult, then we can put him on his own like a nighttime schedule, because he's no longer going to school at that point. Oh yeah, psychite addiction. I mean, do we care? If the kid wants Psychite tea, let her have Psychite tea. The murder bots are still after us, but the murder bots usually take a couple weeks to lock on whenever you move to a new spot, and we've only been here for 4 or 5 days. We've probably got another week and a half before the murder bots track my location and come after me. You're gonna be planting it anyways. True, although I'm mainly planting this stuff to turn it into go juice. I could turn some of it into tea for the kid. Psychite tea doesn't have an expiration date, so I could just stockpile a ton of it and keep it on hand. I wish my highly trained Spec Ops sniper man hadn't picked a fight with a Wookiee. Oh yeah, why did he pick a fight with a Wookiee? Why did the fight break out? Hotshot insulted Dem's self-control. This drove Dems into a rage, and he began a fight. Yo, you got a temper problem, bud. No, I don't. What an ibis. What an absolute ibis. Okay, I think we're ready to go try and raid the building now. It's 9 a.m. Everybody's had their morning food. Pixie's still recovering from getting into a fight with literal Captain America. Hotshot, can you run at full speed yet? See, the problem is he took a serious, like, bruise to his leg, and I need him moving. Because he's my fast runner, so him getting, like, punched in the leg by a Wookiee is not good. Okay, alright, let's do this now that everybody's mostly healed. Let's get all hands on deck for this except Dems, who is chemically starved. Okay, can you just, like, here, go drink one Psychite tea. Once he has that, will he snap out of it? Okay, yeah, he's snapping out of it. Alright, here we go. Recreation deprived. Bro. Why are you all so finicky? Alright. Since Hotshot got punched in the leg, we're gonna have Cap do the dangerous part. He's gonna run up. He's gonna open the door. Gems, you're gonna wait here. Okay. Hotshot, Pixie, you're both going over here. Keegan, you're going up there. Tidy, you're going up there. Happy, you're going up there. Statler, you're waiting right here. Alright, Cap, here we go. Let's piss off some mechs. Can we break this thing blocking me? Okay, now here's another important thing. I'm gonna go over here, and I'm gonna set this door to hold open. Set this door to hold open. Okay, and then we're gonna move this thing. Like, basically, I'm getting rid of obstructions so that Cap can run out of there at full speed. Okay. Now we set the door not to hold open, so the next time he runs through the door, he will close it behind him. Same with this. Do not hold open, okay? Now, these doors are currently held open, but the next time a person passes through them, they will close them. This is an important distinction. So now when I shoot this thing and then run, we should... Did they change it? Did they just close on their own now? Hold it. Hold it. Did they change this mechanic? Oh, did they just change it? They just close on their own now. If I set it to hold open, will it just stay that way? Stay open? Okay. We'll just change it as he runs out, if they changed it. It used to be that it would stay until someone ran through. I'm assuming they patched that? Okay. Shoot this thing. Now run. That thing is so fast. What the heck? It's so fast! Did the rest of the mechs get up? They did. Okay. Close these doors behind us. Dodge that laser. Holy fudge, it's very fast. Go punch it. Pixie, back up so you don't get lasered. Put her out. You two come down here. Okay, did you put her out? You did. Hold fire. Hold fire. Okay, let Cap just beat this thing to death. Good job. Okay, now are more of these things coming? Or do I need to open the door and irritate them somewhat? Statler's going on a food binge. Nice. It is kind of irritating that these things won't, like, chase me. Okay, what are you doing here? Get out! Why is this kid always trying to get himself killed? This is proving to be a little harder than I was expecting because, like, these things aren't like bugs. They're not just chasing me the second they see me. Are they programmed to just stay in the room no matter what? Okay. Now you got one's attention. The kids. Fire at will. Oh, there we go. Are they chasing us now? There we go. Okay, now they're coming after us. Gems, get out of there. Here we go. All right, now they're doing it. Run down the tunnel. Bump, bump, dead. Next one. Bonk. Bonk. Perfect. That one's dead. Bingo. All right. We got all of them, and now it's just a turret. Sick. Okay, now everybody can stand down, go eat dinner. Don't have mental breaks. Good job. And here, but do put these fires out. Okay. All right, we did it. Okay, not bad. We did that with basically no injuries. Or I think Pixie got like a minor burn. And that's it. Cap actually got shot, but his flak jacket took all the damage. Also, his shooting skill has gone from 10 to 14 in a span of like 5 days. This guy is leveling his combat stats very quickly. You set the scrap by the door to haul, that's why they came. No, because Cap picked it up and moved it. So once he picked it up and moved it, that haul designation was removed. Gems is having a mental break and wandering around. Alright, well, don't kill anyone. Should be fine, right? Big angry Wookiee walking around, waiting for someone to make a move. He's just like, come at me. I dare you. I dare you to make a move. But I think he won't actually actively provoke anybody unless they say something to him. Cougar is hunting Keegan. Okay. Now, obviously, that's a big problem, but I will throw it out there that Keegan is an extremely accomplished marksman, and he's carrying a nice rifle. So, is the Cougar hunting Keegan, or is Keegan hunting the Cougar? Let's find out. 1 hit. 2 hits. 3 hits. 4 hits. Dang. Neck, body, lung. He mauled that thing. Very accurate shots. Hot cougars in your area coming after Keegan, the youngest of the Toretto boys. Okay, now it's 2 p.m. Everybody's had their lunch and their break time. Let's go get this grav core, shall we? Actually, we can probably push deeper into the building. Hotshot, he's good to go. He had a mental... He threw a fit yesterday, got it out of his system. Cap is mostly fine. Actually, let's just send these two guys. I'm pretty sure, like, the sniper and the super soldier can handle pretty much anything they encounter. If they need backup, I'll send them backup, but, like, these are the two most lethal colonists that I have. Highly trained... Oh. Highly trained, and me forgetting completely about the turret and just walking into the room and getting dunked on by it. Because I'm an idiot. Okay. Yeah, let's go around. Run across. Ow. And go through here. Highly trained Three Stooges. Now that was entirely my fault. I forgot that thing was there. Another Militor, another Scorcher, another turret. Dude, this place is like just stuffed full of enemies. What's up here? Any enemies here? No. Cap needs go juice. He needs to wait like another day or two for the plant to finish growing. I can't make it go any faster. Oh god. Just more of them. There's the thing here. Dude, I'm about to just go craft like 5 chain shotguns.
Your first order is to guard this spot.
About to craft 5 chain shotguns and just equip them on everybody and say screw this and just blast through every room with unyielding amounts of firepower. Your first order is to guard this spot. Mong, thank you for the 10 gifted. Appreciate it, man. That's very kind of you. Dear heavens. How many mechs are in here? Nope, 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 nope. There are some rooms that don't have doors. We blew into a few of them, and they were all empty, so I'm assuming the rest are empty as well. Oh, you know what? Let's have Hotshot hack this door in case we need to make a quick exit. These guys are bleeding from the turret shot, so I might have to have them go back. Ooh! I think we found the loot. In a room with 5 hostiles. Militor, Tesseron. Another Militor. Okay, I'm assuming this is the stuff we're looking for, because there's a whole bunch of supply crates in one spot. You know, instead of, like, going through all this crap, we could just gather everybody out here and blow this door off the hinges. Or, not a door, but, like, blow a hole in the wall right here. We could get straight to the loot without having to fight through the whole compound because it's up here in the corner. So I think we'll try that in the morning. The actual loot is the big glowy thing. The actual loot is also the grav light panels. Keep that in mind. Like, I need both. The grav light panels and the grav core are both necessary to expand my ship. And while this thing has the core in it, I still need the panels. Which I'm assuming are in these boxes, but they might not be. We have to figure out where they are stored. Hey, the psychoid plant is almost done growing. So we can make that batch of go juice for Cap, which whoever said earlier that he needs go juice, you were right, he does. And it's almost done growing. Yeah, there was another. There's a loot box here, which is also guarded by only 2 hostiles, a scyther and a turret. Is the most effective way to deal with a turret still just guy with shield belt walks up and smashes it with a hammer? Can I research shield belts yet? Or are we not? We need to get the advanced research lab set up for that. If we can just get a guy with a force field, he can run up with a hammer and just crush the turret. That's the simplest way. Support shotgun diplomacy. Yeah. Just go in there with boomsticks. Okay. Make flak jackets until I have at least one on hand that is more than half health and at least normal quality or better. Done. Same thing with pants. Do it. This is how I set this up to make sure that I always have fresh armor. First I set it like this, and then I tell my people don't wear any clothing that's under half, so they'll take it off. And then they'll go pick up a new one. And then when they pick up the last one, it triggers the crafter to go make another one. So this is, if you're not setting up your construction options this way, you are making it harder than it needs to be, because this is such an effective way to automate your clothing production. Once I figured out how to do this, it made making sure my colonists keep quality clothes on super easy, comparatively speaking. And you know what else we need? We have flak jackets, pants, vests, backpack. We need helmets. Simple helmets. Actually, let's get Cap working on this stuff. Cap is going to end up being our primary crafter eventually. He's not the highest crafting skill right now. Well, I guess him and Happy both. They're both good at it. They're both good at it. I'll probably just put them both on this task later. Okay, and then for helmet, do until I have one spare. At least 51% health. Normal quality or better. Done. Oh yeah, you know, honestly, I forgot about her. She's almost old enough to take over. Yeah, she'll actually be the main crafter. What am I saying? She'll be the main crafter once she's an adult. She's not quite there yet. Oh, we've gone through all of our food. We're starting to eat the survival meals. We don't want to waste those. Are we once again bringing the entire herd? You know, I have a lot of faith in Keegan's shooting ability, but that is a lot of angry muffalo. Okay. No, I opted for simple helmets on purpose because the only ingredient you need for a simple helmet is steel. If you start making flak helmets, you have to mix in plasteel components and other stuff. We can go ahead and harvest the rest of this. And then we'll swap this for rice or potatoes or something. What's the grow time on potatoes again? Isn't rice great because fast and plenty? Rice is the fastest to grow, but the lowest yield. So when you plant it, you get a crop in real quick, but rice, like, is not very filling, so to speak. Like, the plant itself doesn't give you as much food. Potatoes take a little longer to grow and give you a lot more food. And then there's corn, which takes the longest, but it gives you a tremendous amount of food. So ultimately, all three of them get the job done. Nice. That other girl just joined. Loyal Janissary. Dang. Another one. Wait, we have so many ex-Imperial soldiers and spies now, it's crazy. Hotshot, Zoe, Happy, and Tidy are all former Empire. Wait, Cap is also former Empire, isn't he? Flooding? Yeah, that's way over there. We don't have to worry about it. Like, half our colony at this point is former Imperials. Go. Need combat capable peeps. Like, our entire colony is combat capable. Everyone we have is a good shot. Like, look at this. 15, 14, 13, 9, 10, 10, 14. And then these two are my melee boys. And then there's the kids who we haven't really figured out yet what we're gonna do with them, but like all these people are excellent marksmen. It's a Chad colony. 7 days until the murder bots get here. Now we've really got to escalate our timeline here. Zoe, new girl. Get yourself, here. Grab a rifle. Okay. Another psychic drone, dude. They just never stops. Okay. Now we go for it. Let's go up here. Is there a grenade? Do we have a grenade? We have EMP grenades. Okay. Stadler. Or, no, Dems. Dems. Leave the sword behind. We don't really need swords for fighting mechs. Grab that EMP. And then come up here. Because we're going to use it to shut down that turret. Dude, that annoying laser enemy has some really long range. Oh, Cap got lasered. Ooh, that was a lovely, lovely EMP. Okay, so if I have my people, like, fight up here in the water, what's the range on this thing? Annoyingly long. If I just keep them all in the water... Do we get it? Okay, we got it. Okay, and fighting near the water turned out to work pretty well against a flamethrower enemy. Okay, now was that all of them except the turret? It was. Dams. Come here. He just got shot in the face immediately. Okay, now back out. Okay, that's a good EMP, that's gonna hit it, and then everybody else just come in and shoot it. Flashbang out. There. Okay, problem solved. Now, open, 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 open. Egan, go start cracking these open. See, Zoe, you help. You're expendable. There it is, the graphite panels. Yes, the juice. This is what we came here for. All right, mission accomplished. Now, last time... What do you mean, no room to store it? Our storeroom completely crammed full? It is. I'll just have to do... like... set it on the ground for now. And she's throwing a tantrum. She's gonna go smash things in her room because she's hungry. And she's literally leaving her food on the floor as we go. Dude, why are these colonists so fickle? Do I just not have... I've really got to get them, like, better bedrooms, I think. I gotta get them some nicer bedrooms. Or a nicer rec room or something. They're just always having fights. Oh, it said it's gonna smash things in her room, but since she's sleeping in the rec room, so she's smashing random stuff out here in front of everybody. Can you not smash Statler's bed while he's sleeping in it? At least this is one of the less destructive outbreaks you can get, you know? They punch the furniture, they punch the air vent, they punch the wall, punch a chair a little bit, and then they go to sleep. At least they're not, like, actively going into the storeroom and finding something valuable and breaking it, right? Okay, this new soldier girl that just joined, she is straight up a murder gender. She has no useful skills. All she does is shoot things, so... Was it mining? Alright. I mean, if we need some digging done, we can send her to dig, but for the most part, she just shoots things, so we're making her our main janitor. She's the very definition of a murder janitor. Someone who shows up and it's like, well, what do you know how to do? Aim. Alright, here's a broom. Oh. My schedules aren't whacked. It's just some of them don't have extra recreation time slotted in. We'll go ahead and add that. The next set of bedrooms. Well, for the next set of bedrooms, I'm going to expand out this way. And I'm going to move these doors over to this side, I think, and just have one corridor where everyone lives, like, across the hall from each other. Murder gender. No, that's not what I said. Murder janitor. They are all going to be murder janitors. Oh, Mong, I forgot. I meant to do this earlier and then I got sidetracked by all the fighting. You are now my Giga Wookie. Welcome to the squad. Drum party opportunity. Begin the ritual, select begin drum party command at a lit campfire or ritual spot. Okay, well, you know what? Let's have a drum party just because maybe it'll cheer everybody up. Oh, I need a drum. Means I need wood. Can't even have the drum party until I cut down a tree or two. There's like no lumber on this map, which makes this very tricky. Why no light for the butcher? You don't really need light in the butchering table because, like, when the game is determining whether you get, what's the word I'm looking for? The game is determining whether you get food poisoning or whatever. The only thing that matters is the kitchen itself. Cutting the meat doesn't affect it. So as long as your kitchen is clean, it doesn't really matter if you're working in the dark or at a dirty butcher table. I guess we just assume the meat all gets cleaned in here. Alex, I need you up and at him. Go. Okay, so we picked up 185 grav panels. If I were to try and expand just like the bedroom section of my ship, I could do it with about... It would take like all of them, but that's 156 panels. However, I also want to fill in the gaps over here and extend this area a little bit. So we might have like almost enough, but I also think there's more. I think like every one of these little sealed crates, they probably all have grav panels in them. So we gotta go back in and look for more. And then we never did grab the grav core out of this thing. We gotta go back for that too. Wait, what the heck is with my... Chat, what hotkey... What did I press that changed my... Look at this, my UI's all screwed up. Why is every single item listed? How do I get the condensed version with the little drop-down arrows again? "6 days till murder bots." Yeah, we do need to move. We do need to move. We can't delay this much longer. I was just trying to look and see how much lumber I had, and instead I've got this weird UI. Ah, there it is. There it is. No. Stop doing that. I need wood for other stuff right now. I just realized why I can't seem to get any lumber. It's because the second I get any lumber, they're throwing it into the charcoal refinery thing. Okay, here we go. Drum party. Everybody's attending. Let's go. Hopefully this will give mood bonuses to everybody. Fun drum party. Everyone enjoyed the break, got in some good dancing. Everyone participated, gains 8 mood for a week. You've also discovered the location of an ancient complex. I have no idea how we found that while we were all standing around getting drunk. The drum party total was 55%, determined by several factors. Okay, awesome. Fun party. Very good. Is Cap gonna go insane anytime soon because he doesn't have his juice? We need to get this man his juice. Okay. See, I'm actually gonna have you stay... No, I'm not. I'm not. Grab your gun. Get over here. You're coming in. Mong, are you healed up? Mostly. Get over here with that grenade. The only one I'm leaving over there is Keegan, so that he can keep an eye on the kids. Okay, here we go. Next room. We have to keep clearing this compound because we've only got a limited amount of time before the murder bots arrive. Nothing much useful here. Okay, Mong, you're gonna go stand right here. And I want you to throw your nade right there. Will that hit? Oh, it did hit. I honestly wasn't sure if that would hit. Oh, the Scyther is moving. Ow. I guess that makes sense. Turn and throw a grenade at it. That'll hopefully do the trick. Oh, please don't get friendly fired. He got stabbed. Okay. Take him back. Mong got a little beat up by the stabby stabber. Wait, Statler, which way are you taking him? Are you pathing directly through all the angry mechs? Oh, you are passing right by a turret, though. Carry him and just go out there. Okay, open this thing. Pop it open. It's a map. Any other rooms? There's this room we haven't gone into yet. A Tesseron emerged. Oh god. I think it's time to leave. Run out. Oh no, not Pixie. She's on fire. This is about to get very bad. This is about to get very, very bad, actually. Egan, wake up. This is about to get very, very rough. I'm actually going to call the kid over here to grab Mong. Oh, he's going to bleed out. This is going to get bad. See, the other vats weren't spitting out mechs until I got close to them. These just started spawning them all over the room randomly. Pixie's on fire and panicking in the room with them. And I can't go in there to put the fire out without getting shot up more. She's down and she's on fire. Trying to space them all out. Where are these going? Alright, never mind. Kid, go home. Okay, the flamethrower is dead. Where's the Tesseron? It's gone all the way over there. Make sure the kids are inside. Alright, Cap, Hotshot, it's time to man up. F it, YOLO. Run in there. Go, go, go! Space Marines! Cap, you're a hussar. You were literally born for this. Breaking open the door and running into a room. No F's given about whatever might be inside. Put her out. 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 Hotshot, you're the fastest. Grab her. Carry her. Sprint. Some of these Scythers are heading towards the ship. I can only hope that the 4 turrets I have set up on the ship will be enough to stop them. I think all the remaining mechs have actually left the room. So, all of you go back out here? Her rifle's on fire. Yeah, it's just a standard generic rifle. I'm not gonna worry about that. Battler, get up here, because Mong is bleeding out. Oh, I don't like that these things are running towards the ship where the children are now unattended. Keegan. You've been an absolute beast for this entire playthrough. Prove it once again, please. I need you to dome that thing. Nope, he just got lit on fire and missed. I'm starting to wonder how the accuracy of these things is calculated, because it really feels like they never actually miss. I hope those turrets can hold those things off. Okay. Who knows medicine? Pixie, who's the one who's on fire and down. Hotshot. Tidy. Okay. How bad is Pixie? She's fine. Tidy. Stop his bleeding. Hotshot. You're the fastest. I need you over here now. Zoe, you're also pretty quick. Get over there. I hate Tesserons. I hate them because it feels like cover and accuracy are not things that matter to them. Keegan is panicking and running around on fire now. We need to deal with this thing immediately. Run over there and put him out. Go, go, go. The Flash. Speed Force. Oh, they got it. It's down. Okay, now start heading back to the ship. He's down. Honestly, it might be better that he's down, because now it's easier to put him out. Please, fire. God, these turrets are so weak sauce. Get him out of there. Okay, did we stabilize him? Still working on it. Okay. Okay, those things are down. Alright, so that's all the hostiles down. So now I just need to stabilize the bleeding and put out the fire. I might actually have... Oh no, Hotshot's already doing that. Okay. I need someone who is healthy to go back here. Captain Stadler, you guys come back. The main threat is down. We're good. Zoe, I just want you to grab that gun, actually, because I already lost a gun in this room. I can't lose another one, or my people are going to end up not having enough weapons. Okay, carry her home. Mong, you're also... Or, sorry, Tidy. Tidy. Here, you... Go home. Cap. Giga Chad that you are. Carry the Wookiee back. Just pick up the Wookiee. and run him home. Another one? Bro, did they just randomly spawn? Okay, I think I got all my people out before any severe, debilitating injuries have occurred. I'm gonna break my turret. There we go. Okay. Dude, clearing these buildings is a spicy adventure, let me tell you that. I think what we really need is some big beefy melee boys with shield belts. Like force field belts giving them immunity to bullets and whatnot, just running through these buildings with a Zeus hammer and crushing these mechs. Do they just keep waking up more and more now? Pixie got an infection. Great. Is this fire gonna spread and burn the rest of the grav panels? Honestly, this might be a case of go get the grav core and then leave and cut our losses. Because it feels like every time I go in here we end up taking grievous injuries. Who's still unharmed? Luckily, fire-based attacks do very little damage to turrets. Though they did actually finally manage to kill this turret because it only had 3 health points left, and the only person who knows how to repair it is unconscious. But as a general rule of thumb, the turrets do seem to work pretty well against the Scorcher and the Tesseron, because the turrets being made of metal are not super easy to melt. So that's good for us. Scyther has emerged. Great. It's just they're just gonna keep coming. It's because the fire is spreading and agitating them, isn't it? Here comes another one. Cap and Bucky are just gonna be on like permanent guard duty now, aren't they? Because it keeps spawning more of these things to come after us. Okay, everybody's been tended. Another Tesseron. God, I hate these things. Time to cut your losses and dip. I mean, we're not leaving without this. We can't. We've invested all this time and effort. I mean, we could in theory, but like it would not be worth it. All right, Statler. Wait, whoa, not everybody. Just you, Statler. I want you to get that big axe, and I want you to ambush this Tesseron as it approaches. And let's wait and see what angle it's taking. Because I want you to freaking sneak up on this thing and beat it to death with an axe. Whenever it starts shooting at... Wait, dude! You're out there sunbathing? You nerd. Who's it aiming at? Why did it stop moving? There it goes. Okay, everybody stop shooting, including the turret. Hold your fire. Statler, give it the old beat down. How is it shooting? Does this mech have the unique capability to continue firing a ranged weapon while being meleeed? Dude. Alright, you know what? Never mind. Someone get him out of there. Zoe, come here. Cap, tidy. We're not going to get over there in time. I'm trying to get my people to just wait here at the corner and ambush these things as they come out, because most of these enemies are ranged. Oh, for a second I panicked. I thought I was looking at Statler's health menu. This is the robot. He smashed its right arm and its left hand. Can it even attack anymore if it's missing both its arms? Hotshot, you're gonna have to stay there because you're like the only one with any medical skill. Where's Keegan? Rescue him, please. Another one has emerged. Dude, we might actually just have to leave. There's too many of them. This might be a case of GTFO. There's too many, dude. If I had like two melee bros waiting right here to smash them as they came out, this wouldn't be too big of a problem. Do bolt actions still outrange lancers? Range on a Lancer is what? Outrange slightly. Oh, it's targeting my turret first though. That's actually great. Yeah, you keep shooting the turret. Safer to just clear next time. Yeah, I mean, that just was never really an option though. We've been outgunned since we got here. Yes, keep wasting your shots on the turret. If it keeps using its laser on the turret... Nice. No, that one's aiming at us. It hits Zoe. Can I have her just step back out of reach now? Force it to reacquire? Tidy, come back, please. Quit running around out there. There. Now it's aimed back at the turret. Oh, we shot its arms off or something? It dropped the gun. Yeah. Okay. Target that one. Cyclops has emerged. Bruv. Please tell me that's the last one. Okay. Everybody stand down. Go patch up your injuries as fast as you can. Hotshot, you're the only doctor standing. So I gotta put tending injuries as your highest priority at the moment. Yeah, that fire spreading through this room, kicking off an endless supply of mechs, is, well, a learning moment. Now we know never to let fire spread into those vat rooms, and if it does, we know to just turn in GTFO. Okay, now this thing is coming. So what does this thing do? Takes a long time to lock onto a target, but once locked on, fires an endless barrage of shield-piercing beams. Its range appears to be mid. How dangerous is it in melee? And how durable is it? These are questions I don't have answers to. It's probably going to end up shooting at this turret. We do outrange it significantly. With the bolt actions. This range advantage over most enemies is the exact reason you see me use the bolt action so much. Just keep plinking at this thing. Now it's aiming at the turret. There we go, it's down. Okay, please, please. Tell me that is the end of the saga of the infinite mech attack. There's so many of them. Look at all these dead mechs. Oh, it's raining. That's nice. You know, the rain will handle most of the rest of this for us, so we can stop worrying about all that. You can salvage components from the mechs. The problem is, like, the stuff you build out of it, I don't even have unlocked yet, so it doesn't benefit me much. It gives you some hard to find crafting materials like plasteel, but we're too early in the game to actually use plasteel for much of anything at the moment. Although I can use it for flak helmets, actually. Four days until the other mech hive gets here, and we still have to get this thing. Honestly, there might be more grav panels in here, but I feel like after all the injuries we just took, I'm tempted to say screw the other grav panels, we don't need them. Okay, who still hasn't been tended yet? You're good. You're good. He needs someone to look at him. And we have a bunch of people starving. I need to get a proper hospital room set up as well. Which is really hard to do when your ship has no space. Okay, feed him good. Playing the drum. How about feed the starving girl? Who else is starving? Keegan. You attend her infection too. What about Tidy? You're also a doctor, right? Can you feed him? Dude, what a savage tile this place has been, man. Clearing this compound has been absolutely brutal. Ship looks gigantic. Really? It feels tiny to me. We are at 690 on the size chart. We're about to increase our cap from 750 to 1,000. And we picked up an extra 200 or so grav panels out of that building. I'm pretty sure there's more grav panels in there. And I want to go look for them, but I'm tired of all of my colonists being half dead, so I kind of want to just leave this place. She'll be fine. The Wimp trait doesn't make her more likely to succumb to an infection. Wimp trait just makes her fall over more easily when she gets hit. Nutrient paste meals. Thanks, but no thanks. I think we're good with our home cooking that we've got. Okay. Cap is gonna have a problem soon if we don't get him his drug, which is fully grown now, or almost fully grown. We just need Keegan, the only one who has the skill on how to harvest it, to get in there. Where is he going? Oh, he's going back to grab the map. But you can't do that because you'd be going through a room with armed bots in it. So let's just say leave that map alone for now. Dwogs. I want dwogs now. Now more of these annoying little things. Well, Scorchers are pretty easy to deal with, and Militors are pretty easy to deal with. The dangerous ones are Lancers and Tesserons, but honestly, what makes them dangerous is when multiple different types run at you at once. Because Tesserons, you want to close the gap and get onto them, but Scorchers, you want to stay out of reach, right? So it's just harder to deal with when they come at you with a variety of different weapons, because then there's no easy answer to the situation. Okay, it looks like most everybody got out of this without any permanent injuries. That's nice. It's always nice to go back afterwards and see that no one got an eyeball burnt out or an arm chopped off or anything. An exotic goods trader. Nice. Maybe we can sell them some goodies that we've picked up. And boy, does our storage really need to be cleared out. Gwyn, can you turn 13 already so we can just put you on like a full-time construction schedule? That'd be great. I need another builder. Oh man, wait, what if I trigger the mechs to attack while the exotic vendors are here? Exotic vendors tend to be pretty well armed. Alright, Keegan, you go talk to this guy, would you? He's all covered in bandages and burns and disfigured. Hey guys, what's up? Don't mind me. I fought a mech. Okay, they have a horse. Food components, advanced components, plasteel. Quick study and vacuum resistant. Foam spray. Gene pack reimplanter, water skip, vertigo, wall raise. Construction skill trainer, that could be handy. Anesthetic, no. Sterilize. Okay, here. Take all these elephant tusks. We picked up a fair bit of gold. We could sell gold to them. We could buy their advanced components. We buy the advanced components and we sell elephant tusks. I think that's the play. Do they have anything else here we really need? Water skip could be a useful skill, I suppose, from one of my psychics. To put out a large area of fire by just dropping water on it. Oh, you know, wall raise is actually super useful. Oh yeah, sell the donkey. We don't need the donkey. Yeah, I think that's it for now. I wish they would buy furniture and stuff. I guess we need a bulk goods trader to come out here and buy all this furniture and stuff up. Wait, how much was the construction skill trainer? What? Hold on. I just realized since Tidy has been teaching lessons to the kids, that's increasing her social interaction score. So she might actually be a prime candidate to go out there and talk to these people. She can negotiate in Keegan's place, since Keegan's kind of messed up at the moment. Construction skill trainer, 924. It's basically all of our money if I buy this, which I could offset by selling some gold. Though we do need to keep the gold for making our own advanced components later, but the construction trainer could be really helpful. It's just like, it's kind of an expensive ask. Okay, let's sell like, we'll give them half our gold. How about that? All right. There's half of our gold for 300. And then we'll take the skill trainer. So that ends up being like half our money. Done. All right. And then where's the kid? You plug this thing directly into your brain. Actually, wait, no, I'm not gonna have her use it yet. You know why? Because when she becomes an adult, it's gonna let me choose another skill for her. And I might put a second point in construction and have her use it then. At which point it would get even more bonus points. Okay, is everybody healed up? Almost everybody. Pixie and Mong are still really hurt, but I think everyone is mostly ready to go. If Mong didn't go down with the EMP, you would have cleared the rooms. Maybe, but like EMP is hard to use when they're running at you. Okay, Scorcher, turret. I don't know, can they see through this processor? I don't know if that turret gets a line of sight or not. But you know what we are gonna do? We are 100% gonna go pick a fight with them while this caravan is still here. So that if the mechs decide to chase me back to base, we will have backup. Is there a caravan designation spot here anywhere? Butcher spot, crafting spot. Ritual spot. Party meditation. There's caravan hitching, but like, I don't think these guys will bring their caravan over to my caravan hitching spot, will they? Back up a little further. Mong is able to walk again. Chemical starvation and intense pain. Where's that psychite tea? I was gonna say, wait, did the kid drink all of it? Here, we'll tell him go have a thing of tea. That'll calm him down. There we go. Hit it. Go back up. We do love playing the range game with bolt actions and ARs. Just outrange everything they have. Okay. We're almost done. We're gonna get this grav core, and then chat, I don't know, what do you think? Should I mean, we have cleared most of the threat in the building now. So now that most of the building is cleared, should I go look for the remaining grav panels? Oh, there's 25 panels right there. And there's the core. That's what we came for. Okay. Now, can I go through here without being spotted? I don't know if this turret has a line of sight through this structure or not. It appears it does not, which makes this much easier. Okay, so Zoe then, and Happy, you two come in here. And you... God, I gotta dump some crap. We're gonna have to, like... We're gonna have to devalue our colony intentionally. Stockpile. Here, start stockpiling stuff in... I guess stockpile stuff in the cockpit for now. Grab that. Yoinkus Maximus. Alright, send all them back. True. I could put shelves here in these spots too and leave no walking space. Pawns will crawl over it if they have to, but I think realistically, I just, like, we haven't had a vendor come visit us in so long. I really just need to, like, throw some crap out. Alright, we're gonna send Cap and Bucky deeper in. Avoid that turret. Enemies? Don't think so. Great. What do we got in here? Bingo, more panels. Only thing left in the whole building is these 2 turrets, except for this room. And yeah, just that room, I think. All the rest of these have no doors. Okay. I'm gonna send up. Cap is gonna break down. Oh, yeah, he's starving and he hasn't had his super soldier formula today. All right, back to base. This is now a Winter Soldier solo movie. No. Oh wait, he's got food on him. Here, just eat your food right there. Since him starving is a big part of the reason he's about to snap. Slag, 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 slag. Okay, so nothing in here that matters. These ancient storage ancient storage cylinders. If I kill all the enemies on the map, would it let me claim these and open them? I'm assuming the answer is no. Okay. So we got everything. Then there's the third compound down there, which I'm assuming has more grav panels in it, but I think we're gonna call it a dub with the 200 panels that we did get and the grav core that we got and get out of here. Because we're starting to push our luck. We're overstaying our welcome. The Murderbot party is on their way. And they're gonna be here in less than 4 days. Alright, sure, eat your food, whatever. Cap, go home. And good, he's gonna take the safe route out. I was just making sure that he didn't path in front of these turrets. Okay, thank goodness. He zipped through the room. His movement speed is so cracked, he just ran through the room before the turret could lock onto him. What a giga Chad. I'll stop calling him Bucky and start calling him Barry Allen. Wait. Wait, there's more? Are they too heavy for him to lift them all? How many are you carrying? 15. Wait. Why is he only carrying 15? And absolutely not am I letting the kid go in there. Okay. Pixie's back up. Keegan, alright, I know you're hurt, buddy. But you are the only one who has the skill to harvest these drugs, which we really, really need because our friend the Super Soldier is about to turn. He's gonna turn from Captain America into the Incredible Hulk very soon if we don't go do this. We need these drugs, both to calm him down and so he doesn't freaking die. No, just harvest. You can eat later. Eat later. Work now. Harvest. These leaves, please. No, 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 no. Sir. What do you mean resting? Your schedule says work. The corpses are far enough away that they shouldn't be seeing them during the course of their regular day. No, no, no. Just do this. You're fine. Yeah, you're fine. You're not even having a rough time. You weren't part of the team that went in there and got their faces burned off. Actually, wait, you were. Never mind. You literally had your face burned off, didn't you? Okay, I take that part back. But still, like, the rest of them are dealing with it, so I need you to suck it up and cut these plants. Okay, actually, you can stop there. That's good enough. We don't need all of them. That's good enough. That's at least enough of them brought in that we can have some go juice made. Cap, where are you? You're resting? No, you're not. Make your drug. Okay. Oh, it's bed rest. You're right. I thought he was just going to sleep for the sake of sleeping. He's doing this one, bed rest patient, which I completely forgot about. Oh, wait, did he do it? Did he make it? Chug! Chug! Or did he already chug one? No, he hasn't chugged. Last ingested 23 days ago. He's supposed to get a dose every 5 days. He hasn't had a dose in 23 days. So, there you go. All right, our Captain America is back to his old self again. High on super soldier serum. And juiced out of his mind for the next 16 hours. And honestly, if I had a big melee weapon, I would send him in right now to just go smash these turrets with a hammer if I had one. Because right now he's an unstoppable, like, just absolute beast. Yeah, and make yourself a few more backup doses for later. That's a good idea. He's close to dying. Not dying, but he was like a week away from like going into a coma. After 30 days, like, so basically they're supposed to get a dose every 5 days. Beyond 5 days, every week that they go, they get more and more stacking mood penalties, and they also get health drawbacks like limited consciousness and slower movement. So they start getting sluggish, drowsy, and cranky. Their mood becomes worse, right? So they become drowsy, they become cranky, they're more prone to mental breakdowns, and it gets worse, like on a weekly basis, up to 30 days, at which point they straight up go into a coma, and if you don't get them a dose before 60 days, they just die. So, yeah, 5 days, fine. Beyond 5 days, cranky and drowsy, escalating. 30 days, coma. 60 days, just straight up death. That is the drug schedule for these guys. It's the same thing with wasters needing to take hits of psychite. So you gotta have like a drug lab producing this med for them. But as long as he's on it, as long as he has like a stash of this stuff, he's not only fine, like he's better than fine. He's literally superhuman. He barely sleeps. He heals from injuries. He moves insanely fast. Like, part of it is because he's a hussar, but also partly because this specific hussar is John Rimworld. In fact, this is John Rimworld. Fast walking, so he just naturally has a movement speed buff. He doesn't really need to sleep. He doesn't care what kind of bedroom we give him. He's immune to psychic power. He heals insanely fast. He filters toxin out, like his lungs have a filter built in. He doesn't care about hot or cold. He doesn't feel pain, and he is not slowed by bullets. He is John Rimworld. He just kind of does whatever he wants. Like the drug dependency is like his only weakness, basically. And well, there is one other weakness, which is if you mouth off to him, like, imagine a Captain America that has zero qualms about backhanding you across the face if you get too snarky. Yeah, you decide to use some light sarcasm with Captain America, but then he's like, back in my day, kids don't talk to adults that way, and then he backhands you across the room. That's the other minor problem. He will absolutely mess you up if you just say the wrong thing to him. So, you know, there's that. But I think all the positives outweigh the cons. If someone pisses off my super soldier, you know what? It's their fault for pissing off a super soldier. Just be polite. Is that too much to ask? That's true. He's more... Yeah, no, you're right, chat. You're right. He's not Captain America. He's Soldier Boy from The Boys. That is spot on. He is actually Soldier Boy. That's perfect. Kind of like Captain America, except he'll just beat you for like the slightest provocation. That's actually great. That's perfect. And it just so happens that this particular Hussar, this has nothing to do with the genetic modification or super soldier stuff. This is just his personality. He likes building stuff. Specifically, he's a tinkerer. So I've got him working in the workshop right now, which is great because that means he has something to keep him busy. And when you have a colonist who is working on something that they have passion for, whether it's a single fire or a double fire level of passion, double passion gives you 14 points in like bonus mood while you're working on it. So it just means that like we have some insurance against his roid rage tendencies because he's a tinkerer and he loves tinkering. So if I put him in the workshop and tell him, here, build a helmet, build us a gun, all the time that he's doing that, he's in a good mood, which is, you know, kind of important so that he doesn't have a roid rage episode and literally rip another colonist in half. Okay, there's 20 more panels in here. We need to go for these panels. Now we need to get him some jumper cables. I see what you did there. Do I even want to look in this other building, or do we just get in there, grab these panels, and get out? Also, Valenicus, thank you for the 57 months. Clapicus, thank you for the 18 months. And Vandir, thank you for the 43 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resubs, everybody. Oh yeah, there is the small issue of the map and the grenades. I would like to go back for those. I would just like to be able to send somebody in here without them getting shot. So we just got to deal with these turrets. An 8-year-old child named Karina calling from nearby being chased by wasters. There's 7 of them. She's begging for safety and offering to join us. You know, I'm good right now, actually. Thanks. We appreciate your interest in joining our colony, but we've decided to pursue other options at this time, and we wish you the best of luck in your search for a colony. Alright, John Rimworld. Leave your gun there. I have a task for you, specifically. Actually, I should probably send one person with him to help with this. Let's send Statler. Actually, no. Statler, you stay there and work. You have important stuff to do. Hotshot. You literally do nothing but fight all the time. Come here. It's Cap and Bucky all over again. Okay. I'm sending him in there to retrieve the grenades. And once he has the grenades... I was gonna have him try to grenade the turret and then run up and break the turret with his fist, but I realized that's just showing off. That is hubris. We don't need to do that. Let's bring in Bucky. Actually, he needs to not... Because if you stun these things more than once, they, like, adapt to it, right? Okay. Do it again.
Do you know what an artist and a sniper have in common? Details.
Daddy tax to check out third building and take out those turrets in second build to claim cylinders.
Daddy tax. Check out third building and take out those turrets in second building to claim cylinders. Wait, even if I take out the turrets in this building, would I not have to also go take out all this stuff before I can claim any of this? Also, it says adapted, but it looks like it's still getting stunned. I thought it was immune. Oh, now it is immune. Ow. Okay, back up. Can I have John Rimworld just run up and punch this thing? Yeah, just literally break it with your bare hands. There. Isn't there a scene in like one of the Captain America movies where he like rips the door or the hatch off of a tank or something like that? That's what we just did. Just rip it apart with your bare hands, because why not? I actually think that would be more effective than shooting them. So we're gonna have Cap and Bucky both do it. Throw that nade. Yeah, that's a good nade. Now you both just run up and just break it with your bare hands. Oh, it's exploding. Back up. There we go. Mission accomplished. This building is cleared. Let's get everything out of here and go home. Go grab the map. Go grab the other grav panels, and we're done here. Got a great hammer. Yeah, there's a... I mean, the Zeus hammer is probably the best weapon in the game. If I could get my hands on one. No place configured to store it. Bring it all home. Yeah, see, I can't claim those things because I would still have to take out everything in this building, and then I would also have to take out everything in this compound, which at this point we certainly don't have the time to do. Doesn't this game have a new best melee weapon from the Harambe thingies, their horn? Do you mean Thrumbos? I've never heard anyone call them the Harambes. No, the Royalty DLC added a trio of new super powered like late game weapons called the Mono Sword, Plasma Sword, and Zeus Hammer. The Zeus Hammer in particular is a blunt weapon, so it smashes right through most types of armor. And it has an EMP built into the head of the hammer, so whenever you hit something, you are also electrically jolting it. And that makes it one of the best weapons in the game, because, like, even against enemies who have high bullet resist, you still slam them. And against robots, you disable them. So it's just... it's really, really good against basically every enemy type in the game. If you're fighting like a horde of naked cavemen, then the mono sword would be better, because that'll just carve through them like butter. But, you know, hordes of cavemen are usually not the things that are giving you problems late in the game, right? You have a lot of different tricks at your disposal to deal with hordes of cavemen. The problem is like mech armies and late game threats that are really strong, and for those things, well, the Zeus hammer is just absolutely matchless. Time to get out of there before the killbots show up. Yeah, I think it's about time we get out of here. I will say, now that we got these grav panels and the grav core out, we can finally do a little bit of expansion before we go. We can fill in all of this, and this, and this. I can finally fill... I might just leave this here, actually, so chat just keeps screaming at me. No, I'm kidding. We'll fill that in. Okay, we got some expansion to do. And with this expansion, we're finally going to have room for our improved research lab. Oh, wow. Wait, did I really run out of food? I've been so distracted with all the fighting, I didn't notice how low we were on food. I guess we're going to hunt what we can and grab the rest of this rice before we leave. And go someplace a little quieter. Remember, don't go in here. Wherever you think you're going, don't go in there. Yeah, I was not paying attention to our food stores. I've been so distracted trying to deal with the constant threats. But at least now we've got several doses of Go Juice made. So we can keep John Rimworld satisfied. Let's go ahead and bring in all this rice crop too, just in time. I want you to know that as these Neanderthals are showing up to attack, I want you to know that as this shows up, I just read the comment in chat, might be better to just leave. If you get a raid now, everyone will be across the map. And as I read that comment, I thought, nah, because the same logic would apply on whichever tile I leave and go to. Which is true. But that is still pretty funny. Wait, so there's 5 of them over there. And literally just this one guy over here? Nothing like an 8-foot-tall, uber-strong 19-year-old girl about to stab you to death with a spear. Neanderthals. Okay. Robust, strong melee damage. Not particularly bright, but they don't feel pain. Honestly, we can handle this. Let me just make sure I don't have anybody over here in a silly position. Where is everyone? Half the colony is asleep. Happy, what are you doing? She's bringing back a buck through that. Okay, you're there, you're there, you're there, you're there. What about the kids? Kids are inside. Alright, sleepy people, get up. Keegan, what happened now? You don't have your gun either. Yeah, we're gonna have to go do some weapon crafting. Yeah, cavemen are strong, but they're not tank and LMG strong, you know? Honestly, I'm just gonna let everyone go to bed. These guys are so slow. It'll probably be morning by the time they get to the ship. I'll let everybody get a little rest. Okay, I'm exaggerating that it'll be morning, but whatever. Point stands. Okay. Everybody come back out. Gosh dang, this guy tanked so many bullets. What about the one that's still alive? Pyromaniac. No real major health problems. Good at shooting, good at cooking, good at crafting. The only downside is the firefighting. Kind of tempting. Kind of tempting to grab Unga Bunga Giant Cave Woman. Take his thumb. You can't, like, amputate someone's thumb and install it on somebody else, can you? Why is Mong still injured? Do they have, like, slow healing? Oh, yeah, Wookiees take forever. Slow metabolism, he's not healing. For the mod? Yeah. Okay, T1 to 22, thank you for the 18 months. Nuclear Shocker, thank you for the 82 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resubs, everybody. Thank you all for supporting the stream, keeping me in business. I hope you all are enjoying the Rimworld. I love this game, chat. I love Rimworld. I feel like most of you who are longtime community members already know this pretty well because of how much I've streamed it, but there's also probably, with the release of a new DLC, I imagine there's a lot of first-timers in here who are not part of my community normally. So, For those of you who are new, you might not know this. I love Rimworld. This game is so good. Found you from Broken Arrow. Dude, I wish that I had more time. I wanted to make more Broken Arrow videos. But it was just like a lot of work, you know, because it was a lot of work revamping and relaunching my YouTube channel at the same time. Not one, but two. I was like working on a VOD and archive channel along with like trying to reboot the regular channel and get all the live streams and stuff set up. So I was just like swamped. I wanted to do like 6 or 7 Broken Arrow videos, not only 2. And maybe I'll circle back to it and try to get some, but like no promises, you know? I really like Broken Arrow, I guess is what I'm getting at, and I wish I had more time to do a little bit more Broken Arrow content before the Rimworld DLC had dropped. But obviously once the Rimworld DLC you know, it's like, alright, I like Broken Arrow, but I like Broken Arrow. I love Rimworld. There's a difference. Oh my goodness. You're getting bisoned. Okay, we're good. Yeah, the mechs are landing any minute now. I just didn't want to take off without any food. Especially when there was all this livestock on the map, but we should be good now. Can you... look at that. Oh, Keegan, you don't need to plant more crops, buddy. We're leaving. You can stop that. How did I put a growing zone over here? Whoops. Okay, is everybody back? Did we get the bison in? One bison. Shouldn't we have 2? Did she make it back with the other one? Maybe it already got cut up. Maybe they cut it up right away. Okay, but now we're getting some extra meals stashed. We have some animals in the freezer. The temperature in my freezer is too high. Why is that? Is that because too many people are going in and out? You know, normally I like to double layer the walls of my freezer. But because we were pressed for space, a raid from the imps of Marozne have approached. That's cute. Anyway, we left. Peace. Steel mining site. Item stash. Oh, right. There was this Mechanitor compound. We could go to the Mechanitor compound. And there we could, like, start working on a mech lord. Steel mining site, farming site. Can I just dismiss these? I'm never going here yet. Dismiss that. Farming site. Dismiss. Shack of supplies. I'm never going there. Dismiss. Installation. You've learned of an ancient complex nearby containing ancient treasure. You could break in, collect the loot. Be warned, they tend to have a variety of threats. Huh. This is really vague. It doesn't say what's here. And it expires in 5 days. The Mechanitor one, we have 3 weeks before it expires. Let's go do this other one. I don't know what's here. Usually they kind of tell you what is buried there or what kind of loot you're gonna go fight for. But this one's kind of just anonymous, so my curiosity is piqued. I want to see what's in here. All right, we made it. Ancient complex. I'm gonna be honest, this, you know, ancient complex sure looks a lot, excuse me, sure looks like a lot like a plain empty rainfall. Oh, wait, here it is. Grav core detected. You've detected the energy signature of a grav core. Signal emanates from a cave system deep underground. The entrance to the cave system is marked on the world map. Subterranean caves can be extremely dangerous and may take days to explore. I don't understand why it's saying I just detected that when it's way over there. We flew the opposite way. Yeah, I was about to land up here, but I remembered I want to expand the ship. So I landed somewhere where I have room to, you know, we need to expand our housing facilities. And then we need to expand our research, and then we need to get a proper workshop set up and more storage space. So there's a lot of things that we need right now. Let's go ahead and start by expanding our research lab out this way. Production. We need a advanced research lab. High-tech research desk. If I put the research desk in this room, we need to leave room for a multi-analyzer somewhere. Oh, wait, I see. I see a narrow path through. No, I'm kidding, I don't. There's actually no way to make this fit. If I put that there... and that down there... I guess I could just put the multi-analyzer right here? I mean, it ain't exactly gonna be symmetrical, but, sometimes you do what you gotta do, you know? I could extend this out a little further. True, just remove this door, make people go around. Yeah, we could remove the door. Move this thing out a tiny bit further. I mean, really, I want to move this thing, like, all the way out here, actually. Oh, right, it takes 35 grav panels for each one of these cores we make. So I don't actually have, like, 200 panels to work with. I have, like, 180, 190 to work with. There we go. Alright, so now we're up to holding 1,000 panels. Okay, so I could put the other research bench like this. Or we could just eliminate this door and I could stack it like this. And we could put the multi-analyzer right there. Which I think makes more sense because I don't know where else I would put the multi-analyzer in this room. I think we do this. Also, we're like completely out of components. Oh, and apparently the entire planet's on fire, but well, that's someone else's problem, right? Silver. Compacted machinery. Here we go. Mine. Let's mine up all of that, and that, and that. Doors are for chumps. Move the rec room door up one. What, like this? You mean like take this whole wall and blow it out by one? If anything, I was gonna blow the wall out to the like bottom side out one like this. And then how could we be more efficient with our storeroom? That's the next question. Because we need more storage space. But we also need more, like, actual production benches. Right now I have, like, the drug lab is in someone's bedroom, you know? Of course, is it really that my storage isn't big enough, or is it simply that I have stored too much crap? I think it's a little of column A, but it's also a lot of column B. That we just need to get rid of some stuff. I just haven't encountered like a single bulk purchase vendor in like the entire playthrough. Through this entire run, we've not encountered one bulk vendor who would buy up all the excess clothes and furniture and mats. Torrential rain will cause temporary flooding around bodies of water, build barriers to prevent floodwater from spreading. Well, we don't really have any bodies of water near us to speak of, so that's not really a big deal. While reading the paper pamphlet of Western Huxia, McKay discovered the location of a camp controlled by the Confederacy of Xiao. The camp contains hostile tribespeople. You don't know what defenses they have. And they have loot, but we don't know what kind of loot either. That's that map we found. It doesn't really sound like it's worth my time if we have no idea what loot they even have, and it's just a bunch of cavemen. But on the other hand, if it's just a bunch of cavemen, it would be pretty easy for us to win the fight. So You've been noticing less traders too? It's probably because we're supposed to go up into orbit and find them ourselves. Now, if I go into orbit, will A, the game warn me if there's like a room that isn't airtight? And B, are my colonists smart enough to not go outside, or do I need to manually zone off? Like, I haven't done any of this orbital gameplay yet, so I don't know if I need to manually zone off everything so they don't like stupidly wander out there and die. Someone bring this man some tea. Okay, now... Okay, so if I were to expand this way... I have how many panels? I have 190 panels. If I expand this way, it's 182 panels. But this would give me enough space to give everybody bedrooms. The question is... Like, a cobra is hunting our prairie dog. Wait, I have a prairie dog? Oh yeah, I forgot about that thing. John, can you kill this cobra? It instantly killed the dog. All right, well. John? Kid, don't go out there. You don't want to see that. John? It's the torrential rain, isn't it? Shooter 71, weapon 88, target size 50, weather 75. Small target in the rain is a very hard shot, I suppose. Alright, so anyway, we're just gonna let that thing go. Okay, so now the next order of business is do I expand my housing and give everybody their own individual bedrooms, which goes a long way towards like calming people down so that they're not like always getting their sleep disturbed and upset about, you know, being stuck in a shared space? Or do I focus on getting, like, I feel like we need a battery room and like a generator room, more storage space, more bedrooms so you can move production into its own room, fixes all the problems. Well, right now, more bedrooms does not create space. Like, right now, more bedrooms would just empty out the rec room. That wouldn't actually give me a workshop to deal with. However, if I did, you know what I could do? I could do more bedrooms over here, but then like these bottom two bedrooms here could be turned into workshop space, which would really help. If I turn this into workshop space, and then I could move these defenses out a little further and we could put like a generator here. We need like solar panels and batteries. We need a medical room too. I was gonna put it like over here. Why are your bedrooms so large? They're not large. They're actually kind of small. I might make them even smaller. If you mouse over them, it tells you what the game considers this. 14 tiles in a bedroom. The game classifies it as rather tight. Your colonists, when you mouse over their mood, will even say, my bedroom is small. So this is already a small room. Now, I get it. A lot of people play this game and cram their people into like 2x3 closets, but I try to keep it somewhat RP friendly, you know? I don't think anybody would like live on a ship where their bedroom was like 5 feet by 2 feet, you know? Better off with a large barracks. I might have to go the barracks route just because space is at a premium. That is The other option that I was considering is just like one barracks. Everybody shares one room. I don't like doing that, but we may not have a choice. We might just have to like move all the move all the beds into one room. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do that, to be honest. If I do one like large barracks room here, then I could have one large hospital here. I could have a large workshop here. I could even have room for a prison. Have you been on a real Navy ship? What makes you think that I care in the slightest what a real Navy ship looks like in my video game spaceship? Let's see. Okay, you know what? Like, for now, since we don't have enough panels to make it much bigger, we're just gonna have to do this for now. We're gonna go, like, everybody into one barracks for the time being. I might rethink this later, but as of right now, we just don't have the space to do individual bedrooms. We just can't do it. Oh, well, if you're trying to tell me that in the Navy they're super cramped for space, I would understand that. However, how many sailors are on, like, on any given ship? And secondly, this isn't the military. These are people who live here, you know, permanently. Then again, civilian ships are probably also cramped for space. I guess it all comes full circle in the end. Oh, did we get that research thing made? We did. Now we can pick a new research topic and we can find the access to the electronic tier, now that we have an electronic research bench. And I think we'll just go straight for the multi-analyzer, which unlocks, again, the next tier now. Billionaires live on huge yachts. True. I mean, there's a tremendous world of difference between talking to, like, you know, a petty officer in the Navy living on a submarine versus freaking Jeff Bezos's cousin living on his yacht, you know? Oh, I saw on the news, or not the news, I saw on, like, Twitter or something the other day that some lady in her 70s sold her house and used the money that she got to buy a lifetime ticket on a cruise ship. Or not a lifetime ticket. It was like, she was like 70 plus and she bought a 15-year ticket on a cruise ship. Would you do that, chat? If you reached old age and you were like trying to figure out what your plan was going to be for, you know, retiring from this earth eventually, and you didn't want to live, you know, like you didn't want to live alone, moving on to a cruise ship, so you're just perpetually sailing around the world to like warm tropical tourist locations, and they provide room and board. No, if it's cheaper than retirement, yes. I don't know that it would be cheaper, but it would probably be, I don't know, competitive, I suppose, if they're offering room and board and all that. Don't know about 15 years of that. Well, I think the idea is that she bought a 15-year ticket because she's like in her 70s and she's anticipating not being alive in 15 years. Like, she just, that was her way of checking out. She's like, it was a fun life. All right, I'm checking out. I'm on to a cruise ship till I die. I suppose, I mean, like, if they have like chefs and the cost of your ticket includes like 3 meals a day and lodging, so you never have to worry about that. You never have to do any cooking again. You got like a menu. And then I would assume like most cruise ships have like at least 3 or 4 different, you know, types of sports or whatever you can do on board as well. And a swimming pool. I don't know. I'd probably do it. Like, I weighed against other options. I probably would. Not after watching the Costa Concordia video. You'll have to elaborate on what that means. Imagine getting there and finding out you're seasick. Dude, I mean, okay. If I were contemplating moving on to a cruise ship for the rest of my life, I would probably go on like a shorter cruise beforehand. Just, you know, to make sure that I don't get seasick or whatever. I'm gonna presume that someone who's moving onto a boat for the rest of their life is okay with sailing. No access to doctors. I'm pretty sure a luxury cruise ship is gonna have medical personnel on staff. You break it down, it's less than 100 a day for room and board cost. Yeah, I've been told that the cost of cruises is actually not incredibly high compared to like hotel and restaurant costs of other vacation types. It's not as high as you might think. You'd probably need to sit down, bust out the Excel spreadsheet, and determine, like, what is the actual cost per day to do what you're doing. Like, on a cruise ship versus, say, a retirement home, you know? Like, how much more expensive is it to be worth it? If you need a surgery or whatever, you're boned. Okay, but, I mean, like, what kind of surgery are you talking? Like... I'm gonna assume they have a medical, you know, personnel on standby, and if you really need a freaking lung transplant, then they're probably gonna pull the ship into port at some point, and then you could try to plan it then, you know? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, just because you have a ticket to stay on board a ship doesn't mean you can't ever leave it for life. If you need a surgery, like, yeah, like Gibby said, the Coast Guard, there's helicopters. You could fly to the mainland if you really had to. Here's how I imagine it would go down. Now, take it... I'm not an expert on the Coast Guard, or on cruise ships, or on luxury living, none of that. But this is just how I imagine it going down in my head, alright? You start feeling ill, you go see the ship doctor. Ship doctor can't figure out what's wrong with you. They run a bunch of tests, they're still not sure. Week later, it gets worse. Eventually, they come to the conclusion they can't help you on board the boat. And so they tell you you're gonna have to go to shore. They would wait until the next time they're in port and have you get off and go to the hospital. Or if it's an emergency, if it's like you tripped and banged your head and you're bleeding and they really need to get you to shore, then they call the Coast Guard. and they have you airlifted out on a helicopter. And then once you're done with your surgery, you book a flight to whatever city they are going to dock at next, you know? If the ship is on its way to Madrid, Spain, you know, you book a flight there and you wait. And then, because like, I doubt the Coast Guard is going to give you a courtesy flight back. I'm just assuming. I'm assuming that they're not that generous, that they're going to, you know, just fly you wherever you want to go at any given point. So they're probably not flying you back out to catch up with the boat. So you'd probably have to, like, catch a flight in advance to the next destination, and then you wait there. And then when the ship comes into port, you get back on board. That's just my guesstimate of how they would do it, but I don't know. Maybe the Twitch chat always seems to... Whenever I talk about martial arts, Twitch chat is full of, like, 30-year practicing black belts. There's always, like, 50 of them in my chat. If I ever talk about the military, there's always 50 guys in chat that are, like, decorated snipers from World War II with 400 confirmed kills. And then I'm like, wait, if you were in World War II, aren't you, like, 110 years old? And then they stop talking. But, like, you get the idea. And if I talk about animals, suddenly there's 60 veterinarians in chat with, like, PhDs and all kinds of medical degrees. So, you know, I'm assuming, since we're talking about cruise ships now, that at least 50 of you are experienced cruise ship captains who've been sailing for the past 30 years. I'm just going out on that assumption. So maybe you cruise ship captains in chat could tell me, how do you get your people off and on the boat in emergencies? Cost of Concordia was a cruise ship disaster that had the biggest idiot captain imaginable and caused one of the biggest cruise ship disasters since Titanic. Recommend you watch the movie. I mean, just give me like the 2-sentence summary. Like, what did he do? Did he sail into an iceberg? Because someone already did that. You ditch them and pretend they never boarded. Honestly, that's probably the way to go. That's based. He ran the boat into an island in Italy. He ran it aground? That's funny. Low on food again. And then left everyone to die. Honestly, based. He was among the first to bail without announcing it and snuck off on a light boat. I mean, scumbag move, but also, like, realistic reaction. So did you say that every bed needs its own end table now? You can't connect multiple anymore? Because I'm not going to do the stupid bed spiral thing, but I was thinking I would put one bed on either side of these things, unless you can't do that anymore. I've been on one cruise, but we did have a medical emergency, and we emergency ported at the nearest port. When you say emergency ported, you mean they just turned the whole boat around and just, they're like, don't make me come back there, I'll turn this whole boat around, and they did exactly that? Yeah, I figured the ability to do that would really just depend on your proximity to the nearest port. Like, if you're only several miles out, it makes sense that they would just turn the boat around and take the injured person or the person who needs surgery or whatever in and get them looked at. But, like, if you're, like, miles and miles out, far from the nearest, like, usable port, then I would think that maybe they would call the Coast Guard for a chopper. Okay, so max connected per building 1. Okay, so if I want people to have... How important is it really for your colonists to have headboards? What if I just told them, hey, no, you're not getting headboards, deal with it? Torrential rain again? Learned of an action complex nearby. Another one? Oh, it's right there. It's right next to us. I guess we'll go hit that one when we're done here. If something ever happens, or Coast Guard, they have good medical on oil rigs in the Gulf. Yeah, well, don't people live on oil rigs like 6 months at a time? I don't know any oil rig workers in real life, but, like, I've read up on it because it's, like, one of the higher paying professions you can get without really needing any kind of degree or experience, right? You get a job on an oil rig and you have to live out there for months on end. I would assume oil rigs must have pretty decent amenities, because if people are like, it's not like even the Navy, like if you're in the Navy and you live on a freaking destroyer or a submarine, even then you are going back to port periodically. I don't know what's the longest a ship. All right, chat, this is an embarrassing question because my dad is in the Navy, so I feel like I probably should already know this. I should have asked him at some point, but this is just never really a question that came up. How long is a deployment out to sea, but without going back to port? The classic, it depends. Can we get a ballpark? Can we get a guesstimate? It depends is not a very satisfying answer, even if it might be accurate. Six months. Okay, so like the same as an oil rig then. I was starting to think, based on the way the conversation was going, that an oil rig crew would probably be out at sea longer than a Navy crew on a ship, at least in terms of how frequently you go back to land, you know? But if it sounds like it's about even then, if that's the case. Regardless, if you're like living on an oil rig for that many months on end, I would assume that the oil rig would have as many amenities as possible, but you never know. Like, they probably don't have a freaking gym out there, but I'm assuming they must have like medical staff and a nice kitchen and stuff like that. Can't expect people to function for that many months on end. At least in a non-emergency. Like, if we were at war, if you were in the army, you could put up with the crappiest conditions for extended periods of time out of sheer necessity. But, like, I would not expect people working civilian jobs to put up with, like, awful living conditions for very long. For that many months. There we go. One, you may all have one shared dresser. Enjoy. Decent impressiveness, mediocre wealth, spacious. It's ugly, but it's only ugly because there's still construction going. We'll have, like, I don't know, maybe a couple of married couple suites here. Which at the moment no one's even using, because the only couple that we had was Punbro and Happy, and then Punbro bit it. Okay, the deed is done. We have shifted to a barracks-style setup, which I don't personally like using if I can help it. I like to give everybody bedrooms, but we just don't have space on this ship. So now that that's done, start deconstructing this stuff. And we gotta make room for a proper workshop now. There, just tear all that up. We make the ship bigger. Oh, we are. We just added this whole wing. The thing is, the material you need to upgrade the ship often requires quite a bit of work to get. You gotta, like, bust open enemy bases and steal it. You can eventually build your own, but it's pretty late in the tech tree. Actually, we are almost advanced enough to make our own. Advanced Grav Tech is where you learn how to make the panels. And we're getting there. We gotta get multi-analyzing, and then we gotta get the fabricator, and then we can finally get the tech to do it ourselves. Then we've actually gotta gather the resources to do it, so we've got a ways to go. Oh, I didn't replace this yet. Air conditioner unit needs to be replaced. Okay, well, now we have a heck of a lot more space to move around. This was nice. This was very nice. Now, can we... I'm like imagining, what if I turned all these things horizontal instead? Would that equate to more storage space? Or is that just a figment of my imagination if I made long, lengthy walkways with shelves instead? Or would it end up being exactly the same? Okay. Well, I do have these like bookended things here now that I don't need anymore. Ask ChatGPT. I don't know how I would phrase that question to ChatGPT. The barracks, now that it's done building, is slightly impressive, mediocre wealth, spacious, and clean. So I do need to put a couple more things in there to make it... I'd like to get it to impressive barracks instead of slightly impressive. The child is overdosing on drugs again. Nice. Oh, nice. She's an adult. All it took was an overdose. She's finally an adult, and we can finally put her to work. Let's go. Okay, so for her traits, yes, we want construction, because we do need another builder. Right now, Pixie is the only one building. Perfect. All right, the kid that we freaking abducted is finally hitting adulthood. Shooting, because she needs some way to defend herself. Crafting, she's already really good at it. We might as well double down. Social, maybe not. Animals, maybe not. Medical? Sure, why not? She's probably, we're not going to use her as a doctor, but a backup could be nice. Choose one trait. Beautiful, pyromaniac, nimble, slothful, greedy, gourmand. This is a no-brainer. We're just going to take nimble. Most of the others are negative. The only one we could give her really that's not too terrible would be beautiful, but even then, beautiful often backfires, because if you have only one beautiful woman in the colony, and she's only 13, so that's a little awkward, but if you only have one beautiful colonist, then all the men fight over her, and it just actually is a problem. So I would rather have... In this colony, we like 6 out of 10 women, okay? A solid 6 out of 10, that's what we like. Keep the 10/10s away. The boys will fight over them. We don't want that. So beautiful is out. Nimble it is. And all those other traits were terrible. So we'll give her nimble. I think nimble's actually good for her because she's not human. She's a genie, right? And genie is like more fragile than a typical human. So if they get hit, they have a tendency to fall over pretty easily. So nimble, avoiding incoming melee attacks could save her life, or at the very least keep her from getting KO'd. So it's not a bad thing to give her as a defensive option, you know? You ever see those things on social media? It's like, she's a 10 out of 10. But she picks her nose or whatever. Or, he's a 10 out of 10. But his favorite snack is shoe leather or something like that, right? In this case, it's like, she's a 10 out of 10, but you're stuck on a spaceship with 9 other angry dudes. Suddenly it's like, you know, maybe not. Maybe we pass on that. He's a 10 out of 10, but he eats crayons. Wait, the other kid hit adulthood at the same time? Huh. What a coincidence. Alright, kiddo. Oh, wait, he didn't hit adulthood. He hit 10. 10 years old is like a milestone where you pick your first skills. Okay. Well, let's give him... He's already a night owl. Let's give him... He gets 4 skills? What do we need? We need another farmer. Absolutely, we need another farmer. Give him plants. We're good on animals. I think we're good on mining. We're good on intellectual, too, really. We could make him an artist, I guess. Mining. And I'll give him a point in melee in case he doesn't roll shooting next time. So he has at least some way to defend himself. But plants and mining will give him plenty of work. And then for a trait, kind, wimp, psychopath, body purist, hard worker. Psychopath is nice. It's one of those things that sounds bad, but having people who are emotionally detached during a game where war crimes are repeatedly committed often ends up being a good thing instead. However, hard worker is also quite nice. I'm actually gonna give him psychopath. We're raising an emotionally detached child. Yeah, psychopath is just too good. People who just don't have any empathy or emotion, turns out, are a net positive in this screwed up world that is Rimworld. Good little child soldier. Yes, you are. What do you mean child soldier? I taught him to be a farmer. I said the main thing I needed was another farmer. Okay, let's get these. Is there any more components? Not all of them. I think that's most of the components on the map, which is good because we were running out. Now we have a bunch more. How are we looking on food? Double check our food production. We have some steaks. We have 100 meals made. That's good. Okay. Oh, right. I started rearranging these shelves. See if I could pack them in a little more tightly. I guess we're gonna move the biofuel refinery. Or by move, I mean we're gonna destroy it and we're gonna rebuild it over here. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. You know, I don't know if it's just a figment of my imagination, but it does seem like this is actually getting me a lot more storage space. Is it just me, or did this end up being much more efficient? Okay. That actually worked out pretty well. We ended up with more storage space, and we still ended up with walkways, and we ended up with a little spot here where we can deposit furniture. So like all these like sleeping bags and stuff. You can't put these on shelving units, right? You have to put them on the floor. Now we'll have like a little spot here for putting like built furniture. Move all this stuff in here. I'll just put this wall lamp up there just to save space. Okay, this looks and feels much better, much cleaner. Link all those settings together. Bingo. All right, now we can build a proper workshop finally. Pixie started a fight with John Rimworld. Moments like these where I wish I had my webcam turned on so you could see just how hard I just facepalmed. I facepalmed. My hand went through my face and out the back of my head. Okay. Okay, wimp. 16-year-old female wimp versus 22-year-old bioengineered super soldier. Go. And stop. All right, Pixie. Let's hear it. Why did you attack the super soldier, and why did you think this would go any different? John Rimworld compared Pixie to an elephant. This drove her into a rage, and she began a fight. Well, you do what you gotta do, I guess. Did he, like, tear her arms off? Okay, no. Okay, we're good. I have to, like... I always get scared to double check whenever, like, Wookiees or Hussars get into a fight with a normal human. You gotta go, like, make sure that they haven't been... You know, can somebody at least Keegan, help her out, would you? There. It was John who started it. Well, technically no. She attacked him. he said something, but like your colonists say mean things to each other all the time. It's just some of them throw a tantrum about it. I guess it really depends. Is your definition of started it words, or is your definition of it hands? Because he threw words and she threw hands. The thing is, your colonists are always saying dumb stuff to each other. So, like, only about 1 out of every 20 insults actually turns into a fist fight. True, he did start the interaction. I guess what I'm saying is there comes a certain, like, there's a fine line, I suppose. There's some nuance to it. Because if someone walks up to you and just continuously badgers you with the most horrific things possible, and you eventually decide that they need to be shut up violently, I can respect that. I can respect it. You know, sometimes violence is not the answer. Violence is the question. And the answer is yes. You know, sometimes people need to be taught a lesson physically. I am of this persuasion. However, there's also a certain amount of accountability to not just go assaulting people over the slightest provocation, right? There's a middle ground somewhere. So I guess in this situation is, hey, you're an elephant. is that worthy of an assault? I could ignore most things until someone drops an eye bomb. You mean like someone called you an eye? That's pretty messed up. Oh, right. Gwen. Right. She's an adult now. I gotta change her priorities. Okay, so Gwen is officially graduated. She's graduated. No more lessons being taught. I can assign her to construction now. And this is perfect timing because we're doing a bunch of flooring, which is a great moment for her to go practice. And if there's no other work to do, you can clean. Okay, workshop time. I guess we just... How big do I want my workshop to be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I want a 6-tile wide workshop like this. That would be long enough to put 2 workbenches side by side, and then several in the middle. Or is that kind of overkill and we don't need it to be that big? I could do a smaller workshop like this. I guess we'll start small and then We'll expand it later if the need arises. Botching floors. She'll need a little practice. The other girl that we taught how to do floors and walls, I had her floor like a massive area outside the ship for practice first. But hey, now that we're in a jungle and there's lumber is prevalent again, I can once again afford to waste massive amounts of flooring. We also ate up all of our packaged survival meals, so I gotta like research how to make more of these and stock up on another 100 or so. Packaged survival meals are a great like emergency ration. I didn't really want to eat all of ours. Gonna get mechs, you need a lot more space. Well, one thing at a time. We need a regular workshop before we're gonna try and build a mech shop, you know? So I guess this here is where we put our infirmary. Plan around the fabricator. I'm leaving enough space for a fabricator. The biofuel refinery. Yeah, maybe this is too small. Maybe I need to move it up one. I need to make it a little wider. Alright, we move it up by one. It's a little too cramped. Yeah, I was actually going to use this as a prison cell. And actually, we can use this also as a prison cell until we have, like, a married couple that wants this room. Because right now, we don't have any married couples, so this room is going to be unused. We can use it as either a prison or a makeshift hospital or whatever else we need for the time being. Okay, now... workbenches, just like that. Chairs at each one. Power lines. And then this room here will be our hospital. It's probably a little bigger than we need right now, but I know how big, like, late game I've had like 18, 20 colonists before, and after a big fight, you'd be surprised how much hospital space you really need. Plus, having a big hospital also helps double with extra sleeping space when you get an extra colonist and they need a place to stay temporarily. Just throw them in the hospital and say, take one of those beds for now. Okay, there we go. Not bad. We gotta get sterile flooring put in there at some point, make it nice and clean. But now we have a proper hospital, a proper barracks. I guess we put some beds in the prison room. That'll do. And then we go get even more lumber. And then we put the new girl who just came of age We're gonna have her go outside and do this. Welcome to the great, the great jungle floor tile. Okay, now that this expansion is done, I think the next thing we need to do is expand out this way, and I want to put up a generator room or some solar panels and some batteries. Like, we need a power solution so that whenever, say, a solar eclipse rolls around, we don't get screwed by lack of power or light or whatever. John Rimworld is fighting Pixie again? What again? Pixie sniggered at John Rimworld's brother's social skills. This drove him into a rage and he began a fight. Let me get this straight. She made fun of his brother's social skills. Like, wow, your brother has such a bad temper. No, he doesn't! Okay, and did he kill her? No. Alright, well. Maybe stop fighting the super soldier. Our 16-year-old female construction worker that keeps getting into fights with the super soldier. Maybe stop. You play Mass Effect 2, chat? This is like, oh god, what's his name? This is like Zaid getting into a fight with Jack over and over and over again. Except Jack doesn't have any psychic powers. It's just, please stop. They will end up married. You know, funny thing, that's not actually too far outside the realm of possibility. Our bioengineered super soldier is only 22. And she's only 16. So their age is not that far apart. And in Rimworld, if you're under 18, you actually age faster, like you catch up. So she's actually like catching up to him. They're already not that far apart in age, and she's catching up to him. Give him like 3 years when she's 20 and he's 26, and I can totally see it happening. It's more like Rex versus Tali. Maybe. But Tali is like super nice. I can't see her getting into a fight with anybody. Do they hate each other? Let's see. What's the social tab look like? Wow, she doesn't like... She doesn't like the Spec Ops Marine guy, and she doesn't like John Rimworld, the super soldier. She's fine with everyone else. She just doesn't like soldiers. She also doesn't like the Imperial soldier we picked up either. Maybe she just has authority problems. Maybe she saw them show up in uniform as military officers, and she's just like, I hate you. Hey, cab. And now they just like beat the snot out of her on a regular. Mong, what do you need? He's wandering around sad because he hasn't had drugs. Why are you not just like, we have the drugs. Why don't you go just take some? Do I need to like change his policy? Is he like not allowed? Mong. Social drug. It says that they're allowed. So why is he not just helping himself every once in a while? Was she abducted? Was actually anybody in this colony not abducted besides besides the Toretto brothers that we started with? Or sorry, not the brothers, their father and son and grandfather? Great. Great. I love getting parasites. I'm pretty sure that, like, nearly everybody in the colony... Oh, wait, no, I think McKay was not kidnapped. McKay joined because it said, like, he was being chased by some pirates and we killed the pirates. So the 10-year-old kid who we are training to be a farmer, joined on his own. And Pixie, I think, was the same. I think she was also a kid on the run. But basically everybody else, we've knocked them out and dragged them back here. Just saying, wasn't she the Empire refugee? Oh no, that was Tidy. Tidy was the one, she was the deserter from the Empire. So she joined us willingly too. Okay, so I'd say it's like, how many colonists do I have right now? 11. I'd say we probably abducted like 5 of them by force. 2 of them we started the game with, and the other 4 probably joined us of their own accord through various quests. Hermine Tanner, leader of the Spacer Syndicate, is requesting a favor. Her friend Martin Carr is interested in learning about cultures and wants you to host him at our complex for 12 days. Carr won't do any work. He will appreciate quality accommodation. You can gain goodwill with the Spacer Syndicate if you keep his mood high. And in exchange, they're offering me a recreation book, an intellect and shooting book, or 2 advanced components. The books could be nice. 1 for recreation and 1 for teaching both intellect and shooting. Or goodwill with the Spacer Syndicate. Man, how much improvement do I need to make to the barracks where these people will quit whining? Wait, the dresser says max connected per building 1. Does that mean that only 1 of these beds is getting the buff? It shows lines drawn to all of them, but then it says max connections per building 1. Oh, only 1 dresser per bed, not 1 bed per dresser. Alright, that makes sense. Oh, didn't I buy a skill trainer for construction and we were going to give it to this girl? She's over her daily learning cap, so we'll wait. And when she's done with this, and then we wait a day and the daily cap resets, I'm going to have her plug that chip into her brain and download a whole bunch of construction knowledge. Sick, drowsy, greedy for impressive bedroom. I don't think we're gonna get an impressive bedroom anytime soon, but you know what I could do? I could maybe plant more flowers in here. Do I have an artist? We could make a sculpture. I don't really have an artist right now. Oh yeah, are any of the beds terrible quality? Excellent, normal, excellent, good, good, excellent, excellent, good, normal, poor, good. Okay, let's replace the bed. And maybe make a couple of spares, so if we get like another excellent quality or 2, we'll just move the nice ones in there. Excellent quality dresser as well. Yeah, Gwen could learn art. She could probably learn it very quickly thanks to her traits. Actually, she's a genius. Normal, normal, good, good. I don't have any crazy good beds there. If we get like some nice excellent ones or whatever, I'll start replacing the others. Oh, there's one in here. Oh, we have an excellent bed in storage. Pixie is healed. She's healed, and she's immediately going to get up, and I bet you she's going to go look for John Rimworld. She's going to go in there and mouth off to him. I can feel it. Gwen, wow, she's already making masterworks. She's 13 years old, and she's carving out masterwork beds. I only have one normal bed left. I guess I have her try a couple more times to make like a masterwork or another excellent quality bed, and we replace that. I could also get a second machining table going. I think we'll do that. Because the machining table is one you use quite often for making guns and armor. And right now John Rimworld is doing all the crafting. Wait, is his name spelled wrong? I just noticed. He's missing a letter. John Rimworld. John Rimworld. There we go. Oh yeah, we need the tool cabinet. I forgot about that. Tool cabinet can go right there. And we are out of steel. We did so much expansion work, we finally ran out of steel. Looking for where's the closest and most convenient deposit, but they're both pretty far away from the ship. I guess this one's closer. Hey, we've almost got the multi-analyzer done. That'll unlock the next tech tier above what we're currently doing. Happy is size sensitive. She deserves to be the super-powered bombshell I always knew she was. Oh, right, yeah, I do have those psychic chips. I should probably use one of those finally. Also, is that like the 9th time you've typed it? That... Listen, I saw it the first several times, but I was always like in the middle of something else, or reading something else, or responding to something else, so I never answered you. But I did see it like the other 12 times you posted it in chat, if that helps. Zanimoto, thank you for the brand new sub. Communist Vodka, thank you for the 49 months. And Pole Mavenger, thank you for the 3 months. Dope Boy, thanks for 26. Mega Mech, thank you for 88. Nuclear Shocker, thank you for the 82. Welcome back, everybody. It's in the building. We don't know. That's actually why I came here. It just described it as an ancient complex, but it didn't say mega cannon. What? It didn't say what kind of loot is in here or what kind of things are guarding it. It gave me no detail. So my curiosity made me come here to take a look. Mong still hasn't gone and... Okay, hold on. Mong. Social drugs. Edit. Psychite tea. For addictions. For recreation. Okay, take one periodically. Oh no, here, on a schedule. take one every 5 days. There you go. That's the same amount that the other people with actual addictions get. So hopefully that'll be enough to satisfy this guy with his chemical fascination, you know? Yeah, we do need to rebuild the refinery. Biofuel refinery. How big is the fabricator? Can I fit 2 fabricators and then a biofuel refinery? I think I might not be able to fit it in here, which is going to be annoying. What if I slide this one out from the wall, that one up from the wall, turn this one sideways? This is editing everyone's drug use? Oh, you're right, I did. Okay, hold on. Edit. Yeah, you're right. I changed it. Okay, hold on. New. Drug policy. I'll just literally name it John. John Rimworld. John, you are just gonna take whatever you need for addictions, scheduled, go juice, 1 every 5 days. Actually, he doesn't even need it every 5 days. 5 days is when he starts craving it. I could give him... You know, I'm going to tell him every 10 days, but I am going to check and see how bad it is right at the 5 days. If the drawbacks are too bad for him, then I'll make it more frequent. Go juice dependency. Yeah, he starts suffering after 5 days, but I need to see like how bad are we talking suffering? Is it like a light craving? Is it like you just smoked a joint and now you really want some Doritos, like level of, you know, it's a bit of a craving, but you know, you'll live? Or is it like really intense? I gotta look and see what impact it actually has on him physically, and then we'll determine how severe we need to change the schedule. Let's move this chair. Move this thing out of the way. He's making his own drugs. Having them laid out neatly across the top of the room was nice, but I gotta try and make more space. Hopefully this works out better. There, look. Whoever ends up working in here, they're gonna be real good friends. Okay, now there's room for 2 fabricators, and the biofuel refinery can go right here, and we'll just have to move the door down to here, where it will inevitably be blocked by a fabricator bench later. There we go. Okay, how are we looking on medication? I just realized since we have a muscle parasite infestation, we're probably burning through our meds pretty quickly, and that probably means we need to find a growing zone. We already planted potatoes there. Can we just go ahead and get some Medicine planted. Pronto. There we go. Don't think that'll block the door. I mean, it looks like it's right in front of the door. People may just be able to climb over it anyway, but hard to say. Power needed 170. Power grid currently 160. Heck W. You know, I'll just turn the thing off for now. We'll turn it on when we need to make more fuel. Okay, alright, now that we've got all this ship expansion stuff done, I think now we can go try to break into this ancient compound and see what kind of goodies they're hiding in there. Need to fix social drugs and make one for Mong. Oh yeah, turn that off so everybody doesn't go taking tea. Mong. Or I'll just put fascination. For anyone who has chemical fascination, just take one psych IT every 5 days. There you go. Oh right, I put up a second machining table. I need to copy like the existing work order. Well, not that work order. Copy the work orders, but instead of John, we assign it to Gwen, our new super genius girl. And they can be our two primary gear crafters. She's actually better than he is already, which is insane. But, you know, she is literally... Oh, actually, they're both bioengineered, now that I think about it. He's a bioengineered super soldier, and she's a bioengineered genius. Maybe they'll get along great. They'll find some common ground. Why are we not making another flak vest? Did I run out of steel or cloth or components? I have steel. I have components. And I have a lot of cloth. I'm a little confused. It seems like I have everything I need, so why are they not making it? Oh, because someone else started making it and never stopped. Where is this half-made flak vest? Unfinished flak vest. Here. Cancel that. There. That should get them restarted on production. Sounds like good genetics to be mixing. You know, ironically, if Gwen and John did hook up, which is a little weird because she's 13 and he's 22, but again, the way aging in this game works, she's gonna like catch up to him. Like, she'll be 18 by the time he's only 24, probably. So realistically, it could happen. But I'm pretty sure that Genie is a Xeno gene. and Hussar is a Xeno gene. So if the two of them did actually have a kid, believe it or not, the kid would just be normal. Because there's a difference between germline, which is like our Wookiee, for example. Germline is hereditary. These get passed down from parent to child, right? So panther hunting happy. Yeah, no, let's not take any chances with that. You guys come here. What was I saying? Oh, right. Genetics. The genetics in this game are into two categories. There's germline genes, which are natural and they are passed down from parent to child. And then there are xenogenes, which are like designed in a lab and implanted into your system. If you have a baby, xenogenes do not get passed on to the baby. So if you look at John Rimworld, his super soldier stuff is a xenogene. It was pumped into him in a lab. His natural genes are just brown hair and Caucasian. That's it. So if he has a kid, the only trait that he would pass on is Caucasian and brown hair. And that's it. And then the other girl, Gwen, she is also designed in a lab. All of her like genius tendencies and crafting skills and her delicate fingers and her calm like personality, all this stuff designed in a lab. She has like light brown hair and she's Caucasian. So if they had a kid, it would just basically be a Caucasian kid and then it would be a coin toss whether they get dark brown or light brown and that's it. Other than that, it would be a normal kid. A normal kid who's probably going to be extremely traumatized being raised by an emotionless robot mother and a hyper-aggressive super soldier father. So I don't know. That kid might have a rough time. But like genetically speaking, he would just be a normal human. Yeah, now Neanderthals are where it's at if you're trying to breed super soldier babies. I'm just saying. Because Neanderthals are natural. They're not made in a lab. And Neanderthals have like high strength, like pain resistance, high damage, like all the good stuff. Like if you want to make a super soldier. If you're trying to do some bioengineered super soldiers, but you want to, like, you know, make them yourself. Super babies, Neanderthals, are a good starting point. And the thing is with genetic research, you can combine them. You could have a Neanderthal baby, so those genes, but then you could inject them with xenogenes on top of it. So you could, say, take some of John Rimworld's Hussar DNA, make a serum out of it, and you could inject it into a Neanderthal. So you could basically take a caveman and give them the Captain America serum, and then you get some really busted colonists that have insane movement speed, crazy intelligence, like insane metabolism. They don't feel pain. Like you can get some wild stuff made. No. Okay, I think we're... Major break risk. Why? She's in pain. Everybody's upset about these muscle parasites they caught while they were here. Well, I guess we're gonna go into this compound now and see what's in there. Tomorrow. Chat, it's 1 a.m. It's time for me to go to sleep. Why are you two sleeping in the break? Well, Why are you like this? All right, there, fixed it. All right, chat, that's it for me. It's 1 a.m. It's time to call it a night. I hope you've all enjoyed the stream. Thank you all so much for watching. Appreciate all of you who were just hanging out. Everybody who dropped the subs, the resubs, the bits, all that good stuff. Thank you for keeping me in business. I couldn't do this without you all making this possible with your financial support. So appreciate it. But even for those of you who can't do that or you don't have the money, I appreciate you being here and adding to the vibes. Thanks for talking to me, keeping me company while I do this, and thanks for watching this story unfold. Also, shout out to the YouTube chat as well. The program that I'm using to read everyone's chat was being kind of finicky, so I actually ended up just having my YouTube chat and my Twitch chat up separately and trying to just read both, which I will admit is a little overwhelming to have to look at my game monitor and then look at two different side monitors. I hope I did a good job of keeping up with chat on both. I will try to find... Yeah, the program I was using worked at first, but then like halfway through the stream it stopped, and it was only showing me like half of the comments, so it was missing a bunch. So I had to just do it the old-fashioned way and read both. So I hope I didn't miss your comments. If I did, it wasn't personal. I'm trying to keep up. Also, new record. We had almost 400 people on YouTube, and we cracked 2,000 on Twitch. So, I mean, I've hit 2,000 many times in the past, but I haven't hit it recently, you know? So that's a good recent milestone. And for YouTube, hitting almost 400 is a new high. So tonight was awesome. I appreciate all of you being here for it. Thank you for everything, chat. You're all beautiful. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. Thank you for being here. I'll see you tomorrow for some more Rimworld, and we'll continue the story of the Toretto boys meeting John Rimworld and see how the story plays out. Love your faces. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Hey, you. Yeah. You there in the chat. Everybody else is gone, so it's just you and me. Hey. If you go look at my VOD archive, the YouTube VOD channel, I uploaded Triangle Strategy just for you. The whole game. It's up now. I go look at it. Bye-bye.